Hello! Welcome to the stream. Apologies for being late again. I am very bad at managing time, apparently. That's okay, because we're here now. We can get started. Hope you're all doing well, wherever you are right now. Where are we up to? I think what I need to do is I need to start streams at 8:30 instead of, 15 past my time. Because clearly when I get ready to stream, I put it off for too long, and then Bam, here we go. Okay. So currently we are... Where are we? We are in Saladon City, as usual. Hey, doggo, what's up? Thanks for showing up. So, right now we have a pretty solid team. We have my knee, the Pikachu, Incel Maxin, the Persian, Pasta, the Vaporeon, Gropinus, the Gengar, Moist Spoon, the Alakazam, and Ham Planet, the Snorlax. So that's the team we'll be rocking while we go through. Since I don't have the map on me, I have to go to the PC map. So our job now is to... Whoops. Our job today is going to be going from Route 12 into 13 and 14 and 15 until we arrive in Fuchsia City. Because what I want to do is I want to get the Safari Zone challenge done so I can get Surf, and then challenge Koga, and then depending on what else I can do within the time limit I have, we'll see if I could go to Cycling Road. Technically, it would be faster, but this route's more interesting, honestly, because there are more trainers here, so you can just level up a lot. Because I don't have the ability to fly yet. No, wait, no, that's not true. I have Surge. So I can absolutely fly. There you are. Yeah, okay. Might need our Farfetch'd on the team. Who do I swap him out for? Intel Maxin's not bad, but I mean, Payday's good. It's just a question of let's check our team to see who we can do without, at least for the time being. I think we'll keep Pasta on because Pasta's quite good. Can't go wrong with Vaporeons. Gropinus is very good. Can't go wrong with Gengar. Moist Spoon is quite strong, obviously. Ham Planet. What we could do is, I guess we can do the Lavender Town route, level up these Pokemon, and that will allow us to go to Fuchsia, which I can then use Farfetch'd for flying, so that I can go do the Cycling Road thing as well, which I might end up doing after the Safari Zone, just so I can say, hey, I have the Safari Zone challenge done. So we'll do that tonight. Next destination is Fuchsia City. Excuse me. Have I bought these guys yet? I don't think I have. Let's think about that. Have I? Well, let's swap Incel in. Okay, I have. I'm mixing it up in my head with my Fire Red save on my Switch, where I haven't actually fought most of these trainers here because I've been busy grinding the Pokedex. Getting as many early Pokemon as I can before a gym badge. Now, I think I've done these guys because of Snorlax. Yeah. Yep, and we got that. So this is all new. Except maybe for this. There we go. From the seas to rivers, oh man. That almost sounds like a certain Palestinian phrase used to justify terrorism. I catch a big Magikarp, he wants to see it. Okay. If I recall, he gives you, items for it. Yeah, okay. Well, he can worry about that later. I want to move you up top. You to about here. Don't need anything else here. Just 1 second. Okay. When I am on the bike, I like to reset the music because I think the music is, you know, important in the game. Like I don't like the cycling music as much as you would expect, I guess. Hey Shane, thanks for showing up. Thoughts on Miyamoto and the Mario Galaxy movie? I think Miyamoto falls into the same trappings that the majority of the video game industry fall into, I should say, where they believe, like, for those who don't know, Miyamoto basically said, regarding the Galaxy movie, it's like, oh, this is the first time Mario has, quote, like, felt like a human, unquote. Like he was basically saying, like, oh, it's only after this movie came out that, Mario feels like a tangible character, like a tangible existence, as opposed to a video game character, right? Because, yeah, I kind of figured. Because in his mind, video games don't have the legitimacy of, they don't have the legitimacy of movies. And there are far too many developers who fall into that trap. Like, way too many. It's like, you don't need the mainstream's approval for your video game to exist. But Miyamoto seems to think you do, so lo and behold, you get your shitty fucking movie with Chris Pratt as Mario. Oh, joyous. Alright, I need to heal. I did not plan this properly. You know, maybe I should put... No, I shouldn't put leftovers on Persian. But I will swap them out. Ooh. Ah. This is why having Farfetch'd would have helped, but alright, it's fine. Quite the goal for him, of all people, to say that. Yeah, considering he was in charge of the video game that revived video games as a medium, dare I say, as an art form, if we want to go down that route. And here he is saying, it's like, yeah, those silly toys didn't provide any, like, tangible societal value until it became a movie, which is just absolute horseshit, because without gamers, without people playing Mario all the way back then, like, how many copies did Mario sell? Like fucking 40 million or something like that? It's a lot. It's not exactly a small audience. But, not... He just threw his own fucking medium under the bus. God, I'm really wishing I fucking had my Farfetch'd on me. Yeah, I found out recently that he hated that Galaxy 1 had too much story, which is the reason why Galaxy 2 has next to no story. Once a boomer, always a boomer. Christ, for him of all people to say Galaxy 1 has too much story, so they turned it back in Galaxy 2, only to turn around and say, hey, this movie adaptation of a video game, which is all story, because that's how a movie works, there is no gameplay in a movie, that's fine. Like, what a fucking hypocrite. I guess for my broader opinions on the Galaxy movie, I think it says a lot that they have to rely on crossover characters to kind of like amp people up and have them like be excited with anticipation for what's coming next, like a potential Smash Brothers movie. Although Miyamoto said that's not likely to happen, it seems, but I don't believe him, to be honest. So yeah, I think Hickman and Star Fox and whoever else showing up with that is just a... It's just a whole, like, referential thing. Because Miyamoto also said, like, when you watch the movie, I want you to pay attention to all the references, and I want you to keep count of them. He was basically pulling a Spielberg. If no one knows about Spielberg, Spielberg said with the Ready Player One film that he wanted people to clap every time they understood a reference in the movie. Like, oh, I see Chun-Li in there. Clap. I see Gundam in there. Clap. Miyamoto did a similar thing with this movie. It's just a shame for him to see the thing that made him what he is today as less than a trash movie. I completely agree. It's fucking stupid. It shouldn't be like that at all. My flying type combo lost to an electric type? What? But I'm told I'm good for a kid. Okay, Susie. Give me your 5 Pidgeys, and I'll show you how good they really are. Goodbye. Yeah, no, this whole idea of video games can't be taken seriously unless it's a movie it's just annoying. It really is. I had forgotten what Return's animation looked like in Generation 3. So that's pretty funny. Yeah, it's all just speed EVs with this girl. Nope. Sweet. My knee is putting in work. Yeah, there are far too many people in the gaming industry who want to make movies as opposed to making video games, right? So it's not just as simple as having an inferiority complex. It's people going into the industry wanting to make movies as opposed to video games, but feeling like they have no choice but to make video games, you know? So there's that hatred. It's not self-hatred for all cases, but it's definitely like a prominent, it's prominent in the industry how many people don't like video games. And all I could think is, well, why are they even there then? And the answer for a lot of them is to push the agenda. To push an agenda. Oh, come on. Now it makes sense why Miyamoto has nothing to do with game development anymore, because movies seem to be what he was after all along. I can see that. I can definitely see that. It's annoying because old Miyamoto clearly understood, like, game design language. Like, he understood how to make video games interesting. But in this day and age, with how old he's getting, I think he's just taking on more of an advisory role rather than being directly hands-on as much as he used to be. So maybe his new attitude about video game movies stems from... okay, there is no... There is a cherry berry, my mistake. Like, maybe it stems from the fact that he's adopted a new role in the company, so it's like, oh, well, I have to take this responsibility more seriously, kind of thing. Who knows? Who knows what goes on in that man's head? I sure don't. Now, if I recall, this is not a double battle, even though it should be. Oh yeah, because Follow Me's gonna really work in a singles format. Okay, babe. It's possible, regardless, though, you've lost a lot of respect for him, to be honest. Yeah, I don't blame you. That's very annoying to see someone say that about the medium they helped rebuild after a giant a giant market crash. Morning, hope it's a good Friday for you guys. Hi, Jaded Warlock. Thank you for showing up. Yeah, it is Good Friday, isn't it? I don't really celebrate Good Friday, but plenty of people do, so good for them. Oh no, you lowered my attack on my special attacker. What will I do? Yeah, it's just... I don't think Miyamoto's the worst offender of this attitude. I think Neil Druckmann is worse, by a long shot. Like, he's like, both feet in the pool of, he's both feet in the deep end of the pool of turning games into movies. He fully supports that. If possible, babe. Damn it. Well. Oh, she called me sweetie. Now I must marry her. Wait, Miyamoto did what? So basically I just explained before you showed up how Miyamoto said Mario finally feels like a human character, like a human, like real. Only after this movie has come out, as opposed to you know, just recognizing his value as a video game character. I was just doing a whole thing about that. Yo, Kyle. Hey, thanks, Cohen, for showing up. Good to see you. Hope you're doing okay. Over at merry old England. Of course I get staticked, thanks. My gropiness has grown stronger. Okay. I wonder which is stronger, male or female Pokemon. Hey, Lola, you're not allowed to say that in the big 2026. How dare you? Hang on. I don't know anything about Pokemon, actually. The ones I use, I picked them for their looks. Tourist spotted. Gatekeep immediately. I got some healing to do. Did I get any full heals? No. Because I'm dumb like that. Okay. Doing alright, just starting to tidy up your bedroom? Oh, nice. What does Jordan Peters... What did he used to say? Jordan Peterson used to say, if you can't clean your room, then how can you expect to change the world? Something like that. Well, this is a bad matchup. Yeah, this is gonna help. Yep, that's why. Okay. I think Poliwag is a... Who cares about the EVs? It's like Kojima all over again? Yeah. Definitely an element of that. Of course I got put to sleep. Masterful directing, Melon. War never changes. Couldn't give a shit of what Jordan Peterson thinks, to be fair. You just can't ignore the state of my room. I mean, he's kind of got you in a bind there. If you can't... It's like, yeah... He says clean your room, and you're like, yeah, I should clean my room, so I guess he wins, doesn't he? Yeah, no, Jordan Peterson's gone through a lot. It's kind of sad to see what he's become as of late. I liked him better before the COVID era, to be honest. I think that was his most genuine, when he was at his most genuine. Pollard's just waiting for a thunderbolt from my knee. Yeah. I mean, Alakazam could do the job too, to be fair. He's turned into the one thing he despises, a rat stuck in a cage. I think he's a... How do I phrase this? I think he's a slave to his anger right now. I think he's built up a lot of grievances over the years, and I don't blame him necessarily. He's had a lot of fucked up shit happen to him, and I do feel bad for that. The sad part is, I think he's unable to kind of untwist himself, so to say, or at least he's unable to untangle himself from the webs that have been placed on him. Like he's just trapped with a lot of grievances. And like I said, the grievances are perfectly justifiable. He had his psychology license, like he had his license to practice psychology taken away from him from a heavily biased review board that legitimized false complaints against his profession. So these people took away a lot from him. And for that, I definitely feel bad. I just miss when he was a voice for predominantly young men who needed someone to speak with clarity in this foggy world. This increasingly dense fog that we call the present day. I'd like to see him return to those days, personally. Despite all of Jordan's rage, You wish Jordan Peterson could get the help he needs? Yeah. The sad thing is I don't know who can help him at this point. Because he has so many enemies. And so many people who... Mainly the Daily Wire, to be honest, who want to... They want to exploit him while he's down. While he's in a bad place. And I think his daughter as well is not helping either. I've heard some stuff about her that's not going great. So his personal life's a mess as well. He needs to go back to the beginning, reviewing Disney films. I liked those, yeah. Those were good. Those are really good, but too bad his professorship is just invalidated, which sucks. I would like to learn Bite, actually. Don't need Helping Hand. Blood Pulse. Man, Leftovers is just way too fucking strong. On a slightly brighter note, it's cool we have 3 20-year anniversaries this year. That's crazy to think about, isn't it? Nice. It's a good thing I checked for that, actually. That's very helpful. Come on. Change the music, thank you. Yeah, I know of 2 anniversaries right off the bat. I don't know what the third one is, so the first one that comes to mind is obviously Code Geass, right? Like, obviously I'm going to be concerned about Code Geass' 20th anniversary. And Haruhi Suzumiya. Oh, and Eureka 7, that didn't come out in 2006, that came out in 2005. Didn't it? Pretty sure that came out in 2005. I know it's the 20th anniversary of the Death Note anime, but not the 20th anniversary of Death Note as a whole. That was a few years ago. I think my knee requires a sacrifice. That isn't just the cartilage. Okay, well, fuck you too. Okay. Gohan Planet, I guess. Yawn. Bro, I just aged into the year 23, 26. Stop. Eureka came out in 05, it ended in 06. Okay, well, that means it's not technically the 20th anniversary, it's the 21st. So it's 20 years since it ended, but that's not how we measure things. We measure them by when they started. Very important. The next year will be the 20th anniversary of Gurren Lagann, which is actually bonkers to think about. That's a scary thought. Stop! Yeah. I know. It's crazy. The 80s are supposed to be 20 years ago, not the 2000s. That's what I believe. You aged another 70 years, yeah. Feel my spine compressing as we speak. The reason you said Eureka 7 is because Bandai released a 20th anniversary video 3 days ago? Okay. That's really bizarre. They shouldn't be doing that, but I guess it's not surprising. Man, this guy is begging me to swap. Too bad for him, I don't play like that. 20 years since we pierced the heavens. 19, but yes, it will be 20 soon. Fuck. You know what? Next year, I'm gonna rewatch Gurren Lagann. I haven't done that in a while. I haven't watched it since, like, God. 10 years, maybe? Donkey's ages. Okay, can I please? Can I please? There isn't even anything there. Whatever. Turn this music off. I don't want to hear it. Bitch. Oh my god, I hate that. When you play Pokemon, it's like, man, I love Pokemon. But then you remember those little fucking annoying things. Like a trainer turning and moving in your direction just as you're about to go past them. Happens all the time. Gurren Lagann sounds like a good time. Yeah, it does. We'll have to debate whether to watch it in English or Japanese. I got... Okay. Exposing myself time. I've only watched Gurren Lagann in English except for the movies, because they never got an English dub until, I'd say, what, 5 years ago, I think it was? Where they finally got dubbed. Still haven't done the impossible, being the invisible. Row, row, fight the power. Yeah. And the thing about Gurren Lagann's English dub, it's actually still quite good, right? Like, it's not... Like, it came out at a time when dubs actually were on the up and up, when it's like, hey, we actually have good acting, finally, in an English dub, that we can actually just watch it and be like, yeah, you know what? That fits the voice, they understand the tone of the scene, and all that stuff. It's like, awesome. This is what I wanted, right? And Gurren Lagann's one of those examples, although, yes, I understand people have their criticisms of all English dubs. That's just what happens. The English dub is good, at least? Yeah, exactly. I watched it both subbed and dubbed. Yeah, I'm just wondering if I should watch it in Japanese this time around. Get lost, okay. Because one thing I do know is... what I really want to do is I want to, yeah. I want to watch Code Geass in Japanese for this anniversary. Because I haven't watched the Japanese dub of Code Geass since I was, like, a teenager. So every time, except last year, when I had rewatched Code Geass, which is like 19 times for me. No, it's more than that, I'm pretty sure. I used to watch it every year, except last year. Last year we took a break. And we're gonna come back to it this year, because it is the 20th anniversary. And I'm just wondering if this time we should watch it in Japanese instead of English, which is usually the language we watch it in, because it's quite good. Off topic, but the official Code Geass YouTube channel is live streaming all its episodes from 1 to 50 right now. I did see that. I don't need to do that. Because we're gonna watch... You and I, Shane, we're gonna watch it on the date... The first actual air date of, just keep shockwaving. We're gonna watch it on the day that Code Geass first aired. 20 years ago. So that would be the 10th of October, I think. So don't quote me on that until I double check it, but I'm pretty sure it's the 7th or the 10th of October. Future Sight, I don't need that. I think Future Sight was good in Gen 8, but not before that. Not necessarily. Yeah, it's like, hey, you can actually watch an anime you like in the language you speak. Yeah. Yeah, that went down the toilet basically as soon as prison school happened. Now, I know English dubs were not perfect in the 2000s, but they were a fuck ton better than they are today. Today, they're fucking awful. Like, they're just so bad now. I can't stand them. Like, English dubs today are so bad that when I rewatch shows that I used to watch in English in the 2000s, I instead watch them in Japanese like I was always supposed to. That's how turned off I am for a lot of English dubbed anime. Whereas now you absolutely can't touch the English dub in case you catch something. Yeah, exactly. 19 times. Nice. You watch Code Geass only 3 times. Yeah. Shane's seen it 24 times. He's watched it as much as way more than I have. I remember a story, and, well, I say story, but I was there when it happened, so... But Shane finished watching Code Geass. I think this was his second time watching it when he finished it. And he just decided after finishing it, you know what? Let's start watching it all over again. So on the very same day he finished Code Geass, he went back to episode 1 and started it again. It's like, you know what? I respect that. You can't fucking... can't fucking fault that logic. Yeah, 24 times. So I've seen it... Yeah. I haven't seen it as much as Shane has, but... I think this will be my 20th viewing this year. It should be, anyway, if I've been keeping track. As soon as Jamie Markey said the gamer word, it was over. Yeah, the Gamergate, yeah. Am I doing 2 eps a day or 5 a day? It depends on when, because Shane and I watch anime together in the same room. Just so we have something to talk about, really. And something to do during the night. Sometimes we've watched 2 episodes, sometimes we've watched 5, even more sometimes if we stay up late. It really depends on the show, or how late it is, or how in the mood we are. We try to go for as much as possible. Like, when Ranma, for example, we fucking watched a shit ton. Mason Ikoku, we watched a shit ton of that. Oh my god. That was such a good anime. Love Mason Ikoku. Very, very good. I highly recommend it. It was like your 4th or 5th time watching it. Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy. There was a weird shift in the late 2000s, 2010s. Yeah, definitely. Oh my god, Pidgeotto. Alright, fine. Yeah, it started in the 2010s for English dubs. That was when they fell down the shitter, in my opinion. Like, any dub before that, before 2010 and after, I'd say 2000, I'd say you could watch some pretty decent English dubs. Like, I know the 90s has some okay dubs, but 9 times out of 10, I would not recommend watching a 90s dub. Unless it's like Sextra Credit, in which case go nuts. That shit's hilarious. Second opening of Code Geass is the best opening. That's a good opening, but I'm gonna disagree. I'm gonna disagree because of one answer. Season 1, opening 3. Hitomi no Tsubasa. Hitomi no Tsubasa. Which is like something wings. I forget what the translation is. Hitomi no Tsubasa is my favorite Code Geass opening ever. And it only lasted 2 bloody episodes. It was the season finale opening song basically for R1. Oh my god, Hitomi no Tsubasa is so fucking good. I love that song to death. I have never skipped it. In all the years I've rewatched Code Geass, I have never once skipped Hitomi no Tsubasa. I've skipped the other ones, but I've never skipped that one. Like, I at least try to... Like, what's it called? I don't know the name of the song itself, but... You know how it goes. Jibun wo sekai sayama. Like, you know that one. I at least try to watch that at least once when I'm rewatching the show. Or at least I would prefer to. I mean, sometimes you don't always get that, but you know, you try. I'm not using that lumberry. I mean, it should be fine with paralysis. It's not the end of the world. You only finished Mason Ikoku 2 weeks prior until you got me to watch it. Yeah, you rewatched that. Yeah, I can't believe you rewatched that whole thing with me. It's like, that's like a 96 episode anime. It's crazy. You bastard. I'm gonna steal your stick. Which you don't have on you. And Golden Boy. Golden Boy's dub is hilarious. Oh my god, boy is it. I fucking love Golden Boy and I love that English dub. I know that's not very weeb of me, but oh my fucking god, dude, it's way too funny not to watch. It's so fucking good. That's the first OP if you remember correctly. Jibun wo is the first one. Hitomi no Tsubasa is the third one. The second one went... I don't know the lyrics, but it went da 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 da. That's the second one. I don't remember it all too well, but it's not my favorite opening. Shane hates it. I don't mind it. Upon re-listening to that song, I don't mind it as much, to be honest. Speaking of listening to songs and not minding it as much, nope, don't swap, because he's got to use Pursuit on you and you're going to get rape stomped. When Toriyama passed, you rewatched Dragon Ball subbed. Yeah. Yeah, I think when Toriyama passed, what I did was I went out of my way to get some of the anime adaptations based on his other works that aren't Dragon Ball. So I think I got... Did I get Dr. Slump? I think I got the manga for Dr. Slump. Maybe. I'd have to double check that. What else did I get? I got that... I think it's Go Ackman Go. I think that's what it's called. So I did that. And that's like a 1-episode OVA. Excuse me. And I also got the original Dragon Ball manga. So this is before, like, the Saiyan arc. So I made sure to get all that. When will we battle Erica, my queen? We already fought Erica, so... I think you're shut out of luck with that one, Shane. Oh, it's a good thing I targeted Charmander. You think that's the 4th or 5th Code Geass opening because that marks R2? No, so Alright. Since I've rewatched Code Geass like almost 20 times, or at least 20 times, I will tell you, I can sing briefly what the order of the song. So it's Jibun wo sekai sayamo. That's the first one. The second one is da ba da 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 ba da 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 ba da 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 da. That's the second one. The third one is da ba da 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 da. That's the third one. The first one is da. The fourth one, sorry, for R2 is da 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 da. That's the fourth one, and then the fifth one is da 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 da. No, wait, hang on. It's hang on. Yeah. Da 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 da. That's the fifth one. In order. I know my shit. Oh my god, Squirtle, fuck you! On a bad super bike like that Ninja H2R or S1000RR, I'm afraid I'm not a petrol head, so I'm not gonna understand what that means. Thank god. Oh my god. This fucking Squirtle, man. What about Sabrina, my other queen? We haven't done Sabrina yet. We'll get to Sabrina after Koga. So after Koga, we'll do the Silphco Rocket League stuff, and then we'll do Sabrina. But I don't know if we're gonna do all that tonight. You also now know why everyone fell in love with Masako Nozawa. Yeah, no, she's fucking fantastic. I used to be one of those guys where it's like, ew, Goku sounds like a granny. I hate her. I was too stupid to understand that actually she was fucking peak as hell. So, me being a dumb kid just didn't understand the greatness. I love when my fave song goes, da 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 ba. Yeah. I don't know the lyrics, Shane. And I'm not gonna fucking sing in front of a live audience. You thought that was the sixth one? There is no sixth one. There's only 5. There's only 5 openings. Like, if you're thinking of ending songs, you'd be thinking... what's the first one? It went... That's the first ending. And then the second ending is Mosaiku Kakeda Hitotsu That's the second ending. The first ending in R2 is... oh, what was it? Da 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 da. That's the first ending of R2. And the second one is... that's Alley Project as well. I think it sounds similar. It was like... I don't know how to say that. It's such a weird song. It's all over the place. Maybe you should rewatch Code Geass. Well, you're in luck because it's the 20th anniversary. So if you watch it on the first air date of the first episode, we can watch it together. In a sort of like cross-border fucking experience, I guess you could say. Can sing like Tristan from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Haha, fuck you. I'm only singing like that because I can't like sing the lyrics, and that's not the point. I just know the tune. Tristan from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. What? Is that what you think I'm sounding like? Fuck you. It's Alley Project. It's Alley Project again from the top rope, with that fucking weird, eccentric, fucking acquired taste known as music. tunes is how all people remember songs. True. Like, one of the things about Cromartie High School, which is a comedy anime that I didn't find as funny as I was hoping it would be. But Cromartie High School has this one episode that I still remember quite vividly because of how fucking annoying and hilarious it was. But they were trying to figure out what the name of the song was, but they only know the tune of it, so it was just them going, and everyone was like, what is that song? And then the entire school is singing it. Fuck, that's hilarious. That was really fucking funny. My Gengar's gotta die to a fucking coughing. Yeah, that ADV trailer made it seem way funnier than it was, yeah. That joke about, that dearest mother joke, like, that didn't last as long as I thought it would. I mean, he does still write letters to his mum, but you're right, it wasn't as funny as I thought it would be. Dream Eater. Oh, that's a good question. Do I want Dream Eater? Dream Eater is quite powerful, but Hypnosis has fucking terrible accuracy. It's better than Lick, but you did like when they all sang through their noses, yeah. That episode was fucking ridiculous. It was good though. I think I might get rid of Thief. Grimer. Then the rest of the show is like, did they not realize he's a robot, lol? Yeah. Yeah, one of the kind of annoying things about Cromartie High is they relied on it got pretty repetitive in parts with the whole, like, it's like, here's the straight man entering a room full of crazy people. Like, these are all the crazy ones. And they all are doing something crazy, not realizing it's crazy. And then the straight man says, don't they realize how crazy this is? And then they're like, what are you talking about? You're insane, lol. There's nothing crazy going on. A lot of that. There were a lot of jokes like that. And it's not like it's not funny, it just gets old after a while. You know? But it's whatever. Yeah, what was I saying earlier? We were talking about music. One thing I wanted to say was I recently went out of my way to listen to the Japanese versions of some rather famous, like, Kingdom Hearts songs. So, like, Sanctuary and Simple and Clean, which are not called that in Japanese, I've learnt. Simple and Clean in Japanese is Hikari, which is light, which makes sense. It actually makes sense why it's called Hikari. And the lyrics make sense too. Simple and Clean sounds like a relationship drama song when you actually listen to the lyrics of it. Which, not quite fitting for Kingdom Hearts, but it's, like, it sounds good, but, it wasn't until I listened to the Japanese version of Simple and Clean that I was like, oh, that's why the instrumental doesn't sound like it should. That's when I finally understood, because it goes da 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 da. That's the instrumental song. But when she sings, it goes When you walk away, you don't hear me say. Completely different song, right? Oops. So that was very bizarre. But when you listen to the Japanese version of the song, it makes total sense thematically, right? So I actually think, might be a hot take, but I think the Japanese versions of those Kingdom Hearts songs might be a bit better. Might be a bit better, if I'm being a little bit cheeky. We watched it in dubs too, so hearing people that turned into criminals was kind of funny. Yeah, oh my god. So for those who don't know, there was there's a voice actor. Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. And I go second, but you're asleep, so I can snooze it off. You do like both versions. Sanctuary you like better in English, to be honest. That one I think I like the Japanese version more. I think I like both of them in Japanese more. Like, I don't know. They're both good. I feel like, at the very least, I think the Japanese version of Simple and Clean makes a lot more sense. And I think sounds better than the English version, because the English version is like a completely different song. It almost sounds like a cover of a different song, but just with the same instrumentals. Like, the lyrics are completely different. Sanctuary is like, I don't know. Like, Shane, I think with you, it feels like it's, like you said, Sanctuary, like, feels like it's jumbled. Like, it doesn't flow properly, but I actually don't agree with that. Like, when I listen to Simple and Clean properly in Japanese, and I listen to the pacing of her lyrics, I think it does make sense. It does fit. It's on beat. But I can see why it feels like she's kind of like rushing to finish the lyric, instead of like, you know, letting the song flow. Alright, I'm about to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. I will not take too long. Alright, I'm back. Apologies for that. Oh, she called me a cutie. Let's marry her. I was saying about the English dub, so I'll wrap up the point about the English dub. There's a guy on he was quite the prolific voice actor from ADV and Funimation dubs. I forget his name, but all you have to know is he's Mexican, right? So he's a like Mexican / Hispanic guy. And it turns out he no longer works in the industry because he decided to run away with a 16-year-old girl with a Las Vegas marriage. So it's like, oh, well, alright then. So that's one pedophile who worked at Funimation. Then there's Scott Freeman. He's the other one. He got fucking done in. But no one made any statement about him fucking getting departed. Not like what they did to Vic. No, Vic's the villain, apparently. Because he's Christian and has right-wing politics. And he likes Donald Trump. Yeah, he's the real bad guy, right? Not the two pedophiles that you had on your payroll. Or anything like that. God forbid. So yeah, it's one of those situations where you watch an old, oh my fucking god, Wigglytuff, how are you hitting me with 55 accuracy? So you watch an old English dub. My point is, you watch an old English dub and it's like, oh, well, he went to jail. Oh, and he got fired. Oh, he's a piece of shit. That happens a lot. Oh, Wigglytuff. You're very pissed with English Kingdom Hearts when you learned this as a teenager. Yeah, they are lyrically very different, 100%. Well, good then I went for snore because I didn't see that I was just awake. Go figure. Yeah, Sanctuary sounds a little rushed, like she was struggling to keep up with the beat. I can see that, but I don't agree, but I can see it. You know? Man, you forget how much gendered language Pokemon used to have. We should bring that back. I want more boys saying they're boys and more girls saying they're girls in my Pokemon game. This is a hill I am willing to die on. Gendered language sounds like ancient history now. It's really sad. Yeah. I hate this fucking trend of calling everyone a they when you don't know if it's male or female. I prefer to go back to the days where if you didn't know if it was male or female, you just defaulted to male pronouns instead. You just assumed it was a man. Because most of the time it is. Right? I prefer those days, personally. And he didn't want to sleep with the misandrists at his place of employment. Yeah, that was a whole thing. I don't know if they were attracted to Vic necessarily, but they definitely were snakes to him. Like, they were clearly harboring a grudge against him for no good reason. Oof. Gen 1 crit rate confirmed. Persian secretly top tier. Man, we just don't get sprites like this in Pokemon anymore either. Speaking of history, you want to talk about when we were looking at Fear last night? Yeah. Um, yeah, so Shane and I were looking at, we were looking at, uh, the Fear franchise on Steam. The Yeah, and the basic gist of it is in Fear 2 there's a ghost girl who grew up from the first game, and she ends up raping you and bearing your child in the second game. And there's a whole thing where there's people like taking screenshots of her because she's obviously attractive and all that, and like this kind of like the kind of like meme about yearning, even though she's a crazy ghost bitch, you know. And she's like completely naked in Fear 2, by the way. She doesn't wear any clothing. She's completely nude. The only thing covering her up is her hair on her chest. That's it. And Shane and I were basically saying how the video game industry just completely changed after, I want to say, Gamergate. Probably Anita Sarkeesian, but after Gamergate is when it really ramped up, you know? But basically, Western games used to have, like, genuine artistry in the work, right? Like, they were never... They were not afraid of making, like, sexualized female characters. Because back then, they understood who were buying their games and what their vision was. Oh, excuse me. Like, they had a clear artistic direction. They wanted to create these sexy female characters because they wanted to, right? But in this current era, that just went away, like, way too quickly. Like, we were seeing signs of it as early as, I want to say, Mortal Kombat X and Arkham Knight. Batman Arkham Knight. Those are the earliest examples I can think of a Western game studio toning down the sexuality a little bit. Arkham Knight still has sexual elements in it, obviously, but when we look at the totality of the character designs from the Arkham series, it's like, okay, which one is sexier than the other? And clearly, the old designs are more attractive. Because in Arkham Knight, they went for like a realistic face model thing. So Poison Ivy, for example, doesn't look quite right. With Mortal Kombat X, Ed Boon went on an interview saying that they were deliberately toning down the female outfits because they were too, quote unquote, like, sexist or misogynistic or whatever his fucking excuse was. So that was the whole thing about that. And those are the earliest examples I could think of where it's like, oh, the entire fucking thing just went to shit. And it's only gotten worse since then, and it's been affecting Japanese games ever since as well. Fear 2 sounds based. It does. It actually makes me want to try the Fear series, like, properly. I'd always been kind of interested in trying it, but I don't know. First-person shooters are not really my thing these days. Back in the day, I used to play them as a teenager, but my tastes have developed differently since then. Oh, damn. It was like 80% of posts were the same screenshot. Haha, it rocks. Yeah. On the Steam store page, yeah, it was, basically. Alma clearly wanted to bone you. Yeah, she did. It was awesome. Oops. Can't put me to sleep because I'm already dead. Hope I wake up soon. You feel like gamers had more mental maturity to handle things like Alma without being a busybody about it these days? I completely agree. I will never forgive them for stepping away from MK9's designs. Neither will I. So you two kind of make a similar, like, statement that that I want to, like, respond to. Okay, there is not a whole lot I can do with so little attacking moves, so I think I'm just gonna sleep. So yeah, actually, that leads me into another thing. Oh my fucking god, are you serious right now? Oh, let's go! God damn it. That's crazy. Okay, well, I can't fight, because I don't have any attacking moves anymore, so... The duo... Oh, you bitch. What was I gonna say? Thunderbolt! What I'm gonna say. Yeah, so... Today, I finally sat down and I recorded the audio for my DIY video. It's now finally done. It took 2 bloody hours to finish it, but I got the audio down. It's now there, ready for me to put it into a video and get the editing process started. Right? And one of the points I want to make about the FGC, because obviously I have major beefs with the FGC all the fucking time lately, because they're always doing something stupid. And one thing that the FGC is allergic to, basically, is having the mental maturity to not fucking lose their shit over boobs on a screen. Right? Damn, that Frozen into Rest was hype. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. This is on purpose on my part, by the way, because I want, yeah. Because I want to grow penis to get knocked out so I can revive him. And basically, something like Fear 2 coming out with a naked woman on screen. Like, today's fucking industry would have a fucking tizzy fit over that. And there are people trying to fucking gaslight us on social media saying the woke never actually happened. You just made that up as a right-wing grift. So, we can't even tell the truth about shit that happened a decade ago because they go out of their way to actually just lie to your face and gaslight you into thinking that all of their cultural victories on the left didn't actually happen. So it's this constant fucking I'm always the underdog / victim narrative to gaslight you into fucking giving up and being demoralized, right? And they're trying to do that with Anita Sarkeesian, or just any censorship in general, and I'm fucking sick of these lying cunts, right? I am sick to death of them. And one of their favorite things to do with hugely popular female characters that are also sexual, say 2B, Bayonetta, Eve from Stellar Blade, is they like to say, oh, this female character that I spent fucking 5 to 10 years hating on, calling it Guna bait or fuck toy for men or misogyny or stuff like that. Actually, this character is, quote, serving cunt, unquote, right? That's their new favorite meme. It's like, oh, if she's a... This is actually girl boss and left wing, actually. So they were doing that with, They did that with a lot of people. But they were doing that with E from Stellar Blade not long ago. And now I'm seeing them trying to do the same thing for fucking Kasumi from Dead or Alive. I saw that. And I was like, are you fucking joking me right now? You fucking dickheads in the FGC spent fucking over 20 years shitting on Dead or Alive as a game, shitting on the players of Dead or Alive, calling them weirdos, perverts, whatever you want to call them, until eventually those words stopped having as much fucking meaning. So now you've changed it to Gooner and Pedo and Diddy Epstein and stuff like that. So you spent this entire fucking time going after people and saying like, oh, if you play Dead or Alive, you're a loser. But then as soon as a new Dead or Alive game comes out, suddenly, oh, Kasumi is serving cunt, didn't you know? Kasumi's actually hecking girl boss and empowering. And like, fuck right off the cliff of the face of a cliff. Seriously? You people are fucking infuriating to deal with. This is why you cannot have a conversation with a leftist. Because their entire modus operandi is to pretend they don't understand what the topic at hand is. They pretend to not understand what you're saying. Because the reality is, they absolutely know what you're saying. They just don't want you to win the argument. They want you to be confused, angry, and demoralized. They have no foundational principles other than, I'm going to lie to you so that I can get power. That's it. That's their entire fucking worldview. We have now reached Fuchsia City. Alright, what are you going to give me? Oh, that would be really good. Do I have 50? No, it's over. I do want the experience share, though. That would be good. Hello, Fuchsia City. Just speak gibberish and just reply with, yeah. Is there a TM in here? I think there is. He's the move deleter, okay. He'll be pretty useful. I think. It depends. Oops. Okay. Seems there are no items here. Is there a trade I can do in this house? Probably not. I think it's in the other one. Yeah. I'll re-chat in a second. I'm just getting to the Pokemon Center. Jaded Warlock says they are allergic to being shown pretty women. Yeah, they're allergic to beauty. Beauty, in their mind, reinforces the status quo of the world, which is that basically men like attractive women and women like attractive men, right? Like, this has been a truism since humans have evolved, right? There are some Pokemon I need to catch this time around. Oh, actually, while we're here, I learned a neat trick while playing Fire Red recently that I did not know about until yesterday. So, you see how, like, you have the white glove here, and you press select and you do that? Okay, now watch when I hold the A button. Did you guys know you could do that? I played this game for 22 years, and I never knew you could do that until yesterday. Actually crazy. Okay, who do I want to keep on the team for now? I might keep Pasta, actually, because of Surf. Keep Pasta on the team because of that. Yeah, hang on, we'll do this. Hang on, I have an idea. Will that work? And I think we'll bring Noodles. Congrats, Noodles. You're now useful. Because, you know, sweet scent. Can Noodles learn cut? Let's check. May as well. Yes. Right, let's just do this. Keep it simple. Okay, let's see. So you have Sweet Scent and Cut. You have Fly and Cut. So now, technically, I don't need Far-Fetched. So I'll put you away. Just because I need the space. Because we're going to catch some Safari Zone Pokemon. I may as well cut these down while they're here, because why not? The ones that do lose their minds... hang on. Got you. The ones that do lose their minds feel like they didn't really like the video game they were playing, but pretend they do. Yeah, because for them, being part of the fandom is more important than being a fan of the work in question. Like, they don't have any loyalty to the product itself, right? Like, I'm not talking about consumerist, like a consumer loyalty. I mean, like, genuine, like, love for the IP in question. They don't have that. They just don't. I do want some. Do need some of you. Okay. Right, so today we're going to catch a Nidorino. That's one of the goals, because I want to moonstone it and get a Nidoking. That is one thing we are going to do. I'd like to get a Chansey. That would be also nice to have. Oops. Yep, should be fine. They're trying to gaslight people that what just happened didn't happen. Yep, that's true. Did I ever see that one Wayne Brady skit from the Chappelle Show? No, the Chappelle Show was before my time. And I was a bit too young even then to understand it properly, so I haven't seen the Chappelle Show. I've seen like bits and pieces of it. What do you want? You're looking for Slowbro. You're a dickhead. If it was Golduck, that would help, because Golduck is like, whatever, it's just Golduck. But you're a dickhead. You want a level 37 Slowbro. Yeah, that's all the trees to cut. By the looks of it. Alright, we're going to save here. I'll read chat for a little bit, and then we'll get started on the Safari Zone. Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch? Yeah. They're doing that with even Kasumi? Yeah, they have. Like, I could pull up a tweet. I could find the tweet, and show it, because it's fucking ridiculous what they're doing. So let me just minimize that for a tick. Let's see, it is... Okay. Yeah, it's this tweet here. This one. Hang on 1 second. Yeah, it's this one here, where it's like, sexiness has always been a part of it, but under Gaki, it felt confident, empowering, rock and roll. It's like, oh my fucking god. It leaned harder into anime tropes that alienated many people. It's not about core values, it's about tone and execution. It's like, uh-huh. Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you fucking say. So yeah, that was just complete horse shit when I saw that. So let me just bring chat back up. Yeah, so it's literally the whole, actually, DOA was woke all along thing. Actually, this thing agreed with my politics since the very beginning, so fuck you. Now it's mine, and you're not allowed to have it. Also, I never watched it anyway. They'll try to make every character they call... They try to make every character they called every ism under the sun there is, because they know the old way it wasn't working, so they fall back to gaslighting. Yeah, absolutely. They want you to give up and let them win. Yep. Holy shit, you didn't know? Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's RTS now. Don't remember what that's in reference to. Don't I have to raise noodles? I don't need to raise noodles. I just need it for sweet scent. Nido, the ultimate Pokemon. They do not know how to or care to know how to interact with their fellow man in honest ways. No, they don't, because what they want is power and control. They don't want honesty. Because if they wanted honesty, they would lose the argument, because there's no legitimacy to their beliefs. Sounds like cancer. My Goonie is more nuanced than yours. I fap for more sophisticated reasons. Yeah, I saw that. That was a parody headline where it's like, I goon. I love gooning, but... Or how was it? It's like, I'm a gooner, but my goonie is more mature, more sophisticated than yours. Which doesn't make any fucking sense. It's just hypocrisy. It's just, when I do it, it's good. When you do it, it's bad. Bullshit. And then those same people have the audacity to say that when you don't support them when they're getting cancelled or censored or whatever, they have the audacity to say, I thought you believe in free speech and blah blah blah. Why aren't you applying your principles to me? To which I reply, because you, every time I gave you a chance with my principles, you stabbed me in the back. So if you aren't going to engage honestly and fairly, then you don't deserve my principles. It's as simple as that. You don't deserve my sympathy. If you want people to take you seriously, then you should disavow your entire ideology on the spot right now. Go ahead and do it. If you want people to support you, genuinely support you, disavow Marxism. Disavow left-wing ideology. Just disavow all of it. Get rid of it all, and people are more likely to take you seriously. What can I say? They only speak like the demons in Free Run. Yeah, everyone everyone is referencing Freerun. I need to see it. I still haven't seen it yet, even though I've been spoiled quite a few things about it already, but whatever. Words are not a means of communication, they are magic spells to them. Yeah. There's one clip I saw that kind of, like, perfectly described the whole fucking thing about words, like, and how they use words as deception. There's a screenshot I saw where I think one of the other characters was asking, it's like, why do you do this kind of thing to a demon? And she said, because it stops you from killing us. And I'm like, interesting. That's a very, very interesting thing for you to say. It's like the most honest thing the demons have said in that show. It's like, yeah, we do this because if we didn't, you'd kill us. And I'm like, What other world applications can we apply that to? Without the killing part. Obviously, YouTube. It's like, Could we say we use words as deception because it stops you from punishing us? Maybe. Throwing you in prison for crimes that you commit? Maybe. Deporting you? Maybe. I don't know. It's a whole thing. Anyway. Let's get started on the Safari Zone. We have a few Pokemon we need to catch, but we also need to do Surf. You really hope Freerun isn't overhyped, it stopped you from watching it for the longest time. Yeah, that's always a concern, honestly. It always is. We don't want that. What should I try to aim for? I saved a document recently for... Let's see. Let me just hide that for a tick. Let's see. Saved a recent thing about the catching chart for... excuse me. The Safari Zone. Let's see if I can find it. Was it this one? No. No. Nope. You know what? It's fine. It is fine. I was looking for a document that would basically say, like, oh, like, what can you catch? Kind of thing, and how to catch. Basically, for Safari Zone Pokemon, your strategy should be to... Won't complain about a Leaf Stone. Nope, not that way. Your strategy is 2 bait, 3 Safari Balls, 2 bait, 3 Safari Balls, and you keep doing that. Parasect. That might be worth getting. But yeah, Freerun being overhyped, yeah, that stopped you for a lot of shows, I think, and that's You know, that sucks, obviously, to hear. And I get it. It's because we've been burnt before by popular shows, like popular anime. I think the more recent one we've watched is that one anime about a Russian girl. Like, she speaks Russian to hide her feelings. Roshidere, or something like that. And yeah, like that show's not good. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't like that show at all. I thought it was crap. So, but it's been overhyped on social media constantly. It's like, oh my god, she's cute and she's attractive, and there's that one girl who wants to fuck her brother. It's based and incest pilled kind of thing. Okay, well, fuck you. Fuck you, you freak. So yeah, there are shows that people have hyped up a lot that turned out to not be that good, so I totally get it. But I think free range should be good. Like, oops, missed an item. There was a show, for example, it was Nido. Nah, I want Nido. Come on. Like, there are other shows that were hyped up a lot and they did turn out to be good, like Vinland Saga. A lot of people hyped that show up, and surprise, it's really fucking good, so... So I get it, but... if we're gonna take the plunge anyway, we may as well just take the plunge, right? Because we're gonna watch it eventually anyway. You wonder how do people in the universe prevent their male and female Pokemon from breeding at all times? By keeping them in their Pokeballs, I think. The best you can do. Man, a lot of items around here. Now, getting a Tauros here would be quite good as well, methinks. Well, I'm in the wrong fucking building. Okay. Search continues. Shit. Damn it. Didn't even catch a Pokemon. Should I just reset? I don't know. You hated that show and now they made a spin-off where she speaks Russian in another world. Russian in another world where Russian doesn't exist. Oh my fucking god. That's so fucking... That's just fucking slop. That sounds like such a slop premise. You tried Roshidere, you applaud their effort because their Russian is somewhat decent, but the show's bottom of the barrel daily life, yeah. It's not good. It's really not good. Did I see Vinland Saga in full or only season 1? I saw it in full. I watched both seasons. It's very, very fucking good. Like, how refreshing is it to watch a show about white European characters where they weren't just allegories for white people being bad. It turns out European history was quite messy, so you had good and bad people. fucking crazy thoughts in today's day and age, I know. The little sister character is one of the most overhyped characters you've seen in recent years. She's such a nothing character. She's good for the meme. The memes are fine, but... yeah, I do agree. Everything else about her fucking sucks. There's an item here, I think. Nope. I just wasted my time. Did I like how the MC became a pacifist as the show went on? His pacifism at least makes sense, you know? His pacifism makes sense to me. Oh boy. Because he went through a life of... Oh, fuck off, Parasect. Yeah, I think Thorfinn becoming a pacifist, I think works fine, because my understanding is he's based on a historical figure which eventually created Canada, so I think his mindset makes sense from that perspective of wanting to find a better home for your people and stuff like that, for you and your people. Now that you have the context, it made all her memes meaningless to you. Yeah. I get it. Totally makes sense. Protein. Nice. Thorfinn's pacifism made sense, but they do like to harp on a bit hard in Season 2. Season 2 is probably my fave despite that, though. I mean, it makes sense. He's the main character, so... You want the gold... You want the hep. Like, you want the main character to be involved and to explore why he became the way he did. Because, not to spoil anything, but he sure went through a fucking lot. Get fucked. No one else can surf except me. Don't know how Gary managed to do it, but he did. Or Blue, sorry. Alright. Well, while I'm here... we want to get rid of... Growl. So now we will always have this, even if we get rid of Water Pulse. It's also an extremely good HM in general. Sunny Day. See, that's so weird. Vaporeon can learn Sunny Day. Don't ask me how that makes sense, it doesn't. Yeah, I could see them making Thorfinn a bit annoying with his pacifism. I get it, but I just think it works way too well, honestly. Like, I think his entire fucking... Like, just that entire arc of the guilt he felt. Oh yeah, I can't surf yet. Oops. Okay. Let's try some sweet scent hunting. Is this where you can get higher percent chances? I'm pretty sure it is. This zone, anyway. You never gave Vinland Saga a go, was catching up on GTO and Blood Sea. You really should give Vinland Saga a go. It's very, very good. Like, really fucking good. GTO is excellent as well. Blood Sea... I think I've seen a little bit of Blood... If Blood Sea is the one with the clamp design... Like that girl in the black uniform with the red... Then I've only really seen that in the movie, like, once. Vaporeon can learn Sunny Day, because she always brightens up our days. Well, that's where you're wrong, Shane, because Vaporeon here is a man. Mine's male. Among other things. Heh yeah, you're funny. Vaporeon learning Sunny Day must be prep work for Solar Beam. Yeah, but I don't know if Vaporeon can learn Solar Beam. I know Flareon can't, which is funny. It is, that was Blood Sea. Yeah, that's the one I remember. It's the really gruesome one. I only watched that show and the movie like once, honestly. It was kind of just whatever, in my opinion. I didn't really like it all that much. Come on! You fucking cow. That does count your steps in here, that's bullshit. Why would you count steps in a rest zone? That's stupid. Oh, come on, I haven't even caught a Pokemon yet. Yeah, Flareon is the only fully evolved Fire-type Pokemon. Come on! Cut me some fucking slack. Wait, it can't learn Solar Beam, both Vaporeon and Flareon? Well, I don't know if Vaporeon can, but I know Flareon can't. Fuck's sake. God. Let me catch something! Perfect. Look who we need to catch. The king has joined the battle. Alright. What have we decided to name our Nidorino? You just looked it up, Vaporeon can't. Yeah, Vaporeon can't because obviously it's a water type, but Flareon can't. Keen Halo, okay, that's one. I thought about, like, calling him, like, for example, like, King Shit. Or, like, that's King Shit. Like, that's Giga Chad King Shit kind of thing. That's an idea, but I'm not too fond of that one. Up. That's funny. Up. Apachai. It's an idea. Apapachai. Apapachai! Gawain? Nah. Apapachai. Dunkachino? Hmm. You like Apapachai? Yep, okay. I think I do as well. Apapachai! Alright, we caught something at least. Nature? That's pretty good. Lonely is not bad. That is not a bad nature. That's actually pretty alright. You don't need to learn Helping Hand where you're going. In fact, since he's already here, and I saved a moonstone just for this occasion, it's time for the return of the king. Absolute king shit on the timeline right now. Let's fucking go, bros. The king has donned his crown. Apapachai is now a Nido king, motherfucker. That was fun. Yeah, look at that attack stat. Okay. What else can you learn while we're here? May as well, because I don't have many steps left. You can learn Surf, I know that much. So keep that in mind. You can learn Aerial Ice, it's not bad. Nope. Secret Power. Secret Power is really fucking good. It's base 70 normal attack. It's already better than Helping Hand. Cannot go wrong with that, honestly. Why is my whole team cursed to have low defense? Lol, you got me. Kingu Hazu Returno. Okay, you cannot learn Aerial Ace. Interesting. You can learn Shockwave. That's quite shocking. Pun intended. Dig does not surprise me. It makes sense. I'm gonna be honest, Poison Stain is fucking dog shit. You do not need that where you're going. Frustration would be alright, but that's for like negative friendship more so than Bullet Seed. No. Haunt on Nidoking would be fun, but the AI doesn't use it doesn't use that stuff. Like boosting moves. Surf is really good, honestly. Secret Power is better than Horn Attack by like 5 points. But Secret Power also has additional effects. So I think I'll get rid of Horn Attack because we need Double Kick for coverage. Okay, I'm happy with that. Damn. This guy is gonna kick so much ass. Oops. Mega Horn at level 43. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Strength is pretty alright. You know what? I'll teach him strength. That's a good idea. I will do that. Must be his electrifying personality to learn Shockwave. Yeah. Sorry, Nido. I already have my king in my party right now, so I don't need your services. Right, execute. Give me fucking execute, man. I need an actual grass psychic on my team. At least a grass type. Because Executor fucking slaps. Let's go. Okay. Alright, guys, we got execute. True Executor is pretty good at grass type. Yeah, Executor is underrated, I think. Like, I have my favorite grass types, like Sceptile. Sceptile is like my favorite grass type, despite the fact he's probably now the worst starter in Pokemon, sadly. But Executor is cool. I like Executor. And I remember catching a shiny Execute in Pokemon Scarlet, so that was cool as well. Eggs are cute. Scrambler. I like Scrambler a lot. Scrambler I think is good. Scrambler. Alright. Lunch. Yeah. Your suggestion came in too late, damn it. Of course it's impish nature. Well, so much for that dream. Oh well. Cursed to never hit with a special attack. Lunch would have been good too. God damn it. Ooh! Yes, please. Yes, 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 I wanted this. I really want a Chansey. Okay. It's 2 baits, 3 balls. Oh no. Come on. 2 baits, 3 balls. So this is number 3. Come on. Good thing you never run out of bait. Time to catch more lunch, I mean execute. If I find another execute, I'll call it lunch. Or if I catch my Chansey, which is what I actually want, we can even call that one lunch. Alright. Why not? Ugh. Come on. You fucking bitch. Call Chansey Okusan? Lol. Don't you mean Oyakodon? Isn't that the word you're looking for? Nope, don't need you, Nidorino. Go away. You're not as cool as Chad Apapachai. The eggs are like, I'm eating here, do you mind? Oh, here we go. Okay. 2 baits. I love the safari, I love the safari zone. Okasan means wife, haha. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Oops. She was offended with my bait quality. I think she was offended at the fact I was going to call her Oyakodon, but yeah, makes sense. Hail Mary. Because my wife makes you... Your wife makes you meals, never mind. Yeah, fair enough. Hey, we got lunch. Maybe this time. I'm an idiot. I'm so stupid. It's already got a better nature, though, so that's at least good. God damn. In fact, I got a leaf stone here. Oh, I'm so used to not giving my Pokemon nicknames that I just back out when it gives me the option. Lunch will be the tankiest scrambled eggs. You betcha. Assuming I don't just use Chansey instead. There are so many Pokemon you can choose from in this Pokedex. It's actually crazy. Like, you can build just about anything you want in this game for a team. It's awesome. Same here. Yeah, it's just muscle memory. I don't call my Pokemon... I don't use nicknames for my Pokemon, so... When I catch it, it's like, why would I give it a nickname? And then I back out, and then I was like, oh, it's because I'm streaming, obviously. Okay, well, I don't need you anymore. Come on, I at least want Chansey. You'll die in 1 level. By the way, Shane, I distinctly remember you saying when you were catching Pokemon in the Safari Zone that Rhyhorn doesn't go above level 25. Well, I've encountered a couple of level 26s now, so... I don't know how true that is. Oops. Did you say that? Yeah, you only found level 25 Rhyhorns. I did remember you complaining about that. Like, not long ago, like a couple of days ago. Maybe it was last night. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, that's a 1% on this path. I'll not complain about a Tauros. I will complain if he breaks out. He'll make me very, very upset. Come on. Come on. Damn it. That was a very rare encounter. That was the lowest you can get in this zone. Oh well. Oh, okay. Don't worry, someday you'll give me something that isn't just Nido and female. Nidorina. Nah. I don't need her. I don't need her. Definitely don't need her. I don't need her. Already got you. Unless you're a shiny Nidorino, I don't want to hear your business. If you're not shiny, stay out of my way. So I gotta stream Pokopia some days, the newest hottest thing to engagement farm. No. I don't have the money for a Switch 2. And even if I did, who's to say I want a Switch 2? Like, have you seen how? Oh, excuse me. Have you seen how bloody restrictive that thing is? Compared to the original Switch, it's ridiculous. Oh, bloody hell. Ooh, a bug. Don't need it. Oops. But Kyle, surely you want newest console? It's like, yeah, if it had games I wanted, which for the most part it doesn't, and I don't have the money for it, so. Oops. you want to switch to, but the price bothers you a little, so you'll wait. Yeah, no, it's not worth getting at this point in time. Like, are there games on it that are good? Sure. I've heard pretty much nothing but good things about Pokopia, for example. The Kirby game, Kirby Air Riders, I've heard that's really good. Some games got a frame rate boost, like Zelda and Bayonetta 3. So, the Switch 2 is the best way to play Bayonetta 3 right now, because that frame rate is fucking awful. But it's not enough to convince me to go buy the, to go buy it. Like, I just can't afford it. Yeah, if you guys remember from my last stream, there was a guy who wanted me to commission him for... Hello, Chansey. Alright. We don't have a lot of time left right now, Chansey, but I want you to... I was going to say before I was... before she rudely fled from me. You know what? Never mind. Never bloody mind. Can play Gen 9 Pokemon at a better frame rate, but at the same amount of bugs, yeah. That's an option, and technically as well, not just the frame rate being better on Switch 2, but the encounter rates have increased on Switch 2 compared to the original release. The original release, they had to actually reduce the number of Pokemon that spawned, which actually made it a little bit harder to shiny hunt, because the frame rate was shitting the bed. Like, completely shitting everything, all over the place. It was bad. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is the only Pokemon game that has ever crashed on me. Not just once, not just twice, not just 3 times. It's crashed on me at least 4 fucking times. So, it is with every confidence I can say that Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are the worst mainline Pokemon games I have ever played. They are my least favorites. For a variety of reasons, but the main one being it's a fucking poorly optimized piece of shit. Oh, but the Switch 2 fixes everything. It's like, cool, you want me to spend nearly $1,000 just to get an upgrade on a game I don't like? Wow, real genius fucking move there. Chansey rejected my love letter. You're sorry we had to see we had to see that upset. Yeah. It's all good. I'll get my Chansey. Speak of the devil. Alright. Stay with me here, Chansey. It's official. I'm doomed to die alone. Scarlet and Violet are the worst Pokemon games you've ever played. Despise that game. It's annoying because... it's a Sawyer emoji. It's fucking annoying because... people have been wanting, like, a co-op Pokemon game for a little while now, right? They wanted it to be open world, they wanted... and like all that stuff. They wanted like modern graphics and stuff like that. But Scarlet and Violet is just so fucking bad. Like, I'm still in the middle of, with Pokemon Scarlet, I'm still in the middle of hunting for all the legendary Pokemon that you can catch with all the baits and stuff. I'm up to Kyogre, and I just can't be fucked. Like, to be fair, it's because I'm playing through like fucking 5 different Pokemon games at the same time lately, but you know what I mean, right? I just couldn't bring myself to finish it. Now, eventually I will, because, I mean, I want the Pokemon. I want the competitive moveset, so to say. You were playing Skyrim, so you couldn't respond, but yeah, no Switch 2 for you. It's just not worth it. No, it's not. It's just not. Like, I don't even know if I'll get a Switch 2 just for the new Pokemon Gen 10 games that are coming out next year. I don't even know if I want those. Like, I've put up with a lot of shit from Pokemon, but I swear to God, if Wind and Waves is a fucking... If it really does make your gym battles, like your gym challenges, like ESG shit, and if they give you a non-binary option for your character creator, I am not buying that game. I will straight up quit Pokemon. I'll quit modern Pokemon forever and just stick with the old games for the rest of my fucking life until they fix it. If they did that. Oh, you'd let your fucking beliefs come before your video games? It's like, yeah, I think sometimes you should do that, yes. Like, I don't believe in your fucking fake gender ideology bullshit. That was created by a fucking pedophile who forced twins to fucking have sex in front of him. Like, no thank you. Ugh, I keep forgetting. Switch 1 already has the games you could ever want. Yeah, pretty much. The Switch has a really good library. It's just a shame that Nintendo has cracked down on the fan service games that made it quite popular among like niche gamers. Like me and you guys. Like something like Mugen Soul Z will not come out anymore on the Switch. Or Moero Chronicles. That won't come out on Switch these days. Fucking Neptunia. A game from the PS3 days can't even release on the Switch in the West anymore. You have to import it from Play Asia. It's like, what the fuck is going on with Nintendo, man? I don't think I put stock into this being the only explanation, but I think it is one of the reasons. The payment processors need to get fucking thrown in prison. I'm sorry. Like, those people who are in charge of fucking closing accounts if you sell adult content, or punishing you for having erotic content in your fiction at all. They need to go to fucking prison. I'm sick of those people. They need to go. They must never be allowed to have power ever again. Don't know if I've heard, but there's a rumor in St. Petersburg. That's a nice Anastasia reference, brother. Or, I'm sorry, comrade. You wish Nintendo would return to its fan service ways. You want to touch your anime women on your touchscreen? Yep. Same with Sony. Even Sony lately has, like, relaxed its censorship policies a little bit. Compared to Nintendo, it's like, what the fuck? Like, that's the one thing that aged poorly in my fucking Sony video. Well, a couple of things aged badly in that video, but one of them I didn't expect to age badly was the Switch. The whole Switch, like, pro fan service thing. Because for the longest time, they did allow people to fucking buy those games and basically do whatever they wanted. But there's this fucking weird thing where they merge their Western and their Japanese branches together, and the Western branch effectively dominates the Japanese corporate policy. Happens all the time. It's like fucking immigration, almost. It's just, I don't know why they merge the branches and decide to follow the Western branch. Like, why doesn't the... How about the Western branches follow the Japanese branch and stop fucking bitching about fiction? How about that? They need to either repeal some laws to allow more payment processes to be made or be made into public utilities. Yeah, definitely deregulation would help a lot. Like, I would prefer deregulation over more regulation. So if deregulation would allow more payment processes to pop up and allow for more freedom of expression in media, then I would prefer that route. But if we get deregulation plus people being thrown in prison, I won't complain about that. After openly supporting Me Too, you want Sony to openly support incels to even the scales, at least. Yeah. I saw this post on Twitter recently that basically said, it basically talked about how white men are being disenfranchised and all that. They're being pushed into a corner, right? And it's set up like a dialogue, right? Where it's like one person says these young men are very angry and stuff like that. The response is from a feminist. It's like, haha, they deserve it, they're losers, etc. And then the guy replies, no, you're actually in real danger. Like, no, you're not listening. You're in serious trouble. And it's true. Like, there's an old saying of, people in exile... Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, you can eat that, I'm running away. Free food for you. It's like... I don't remember how the saying goes exactly, but basically... The people you banish from your village, if you do it enough times, and if you do it harshly enough, or at least if the punishment is unfair for the crime, right? Those people in exile will burn your entire village down just to feel its warmth. And with the current trajectory we're on right now, for that, they're not ready for the backlash. They really aren't. They are really not ready for it. It will be very, very ugly. And I don't want it to be ugly, obviously. I'd prefer the peaceful path to resolve things. I think everyone does. But because these people believe they can do no wrong, and that they believe disenfranchising young men is not only justifiable, but won't bite them on the ass. They honestly believe it won't bite them on the ass. I don't know what to tell you. They're basically writing a suicide note without realizing it. Every legislation they pass, every excuse they make for criminal behavior to proliferate, every policy they design to punish young men, punish young white men especially, in favor of minorities and women and stuff like that. Every time they do that, they're signing their suicide letter. You sent me some annoying Gen Z Harry Potter memes on Twitter for me to check out later. Oh joy. Keyword platform 6-7. Shut the fuck up. Ugh. You remember the saying all too well. In order for us to achieve the peaceful route, they must admit they are wrong. Something they can't do, so the bad end it is. Yeah, exactly. Hey, hi Dante Spider Poster. God, I haven't seen you in a little while. Thanks for showing up again. Just talking about some really dark stuff on the timeline, as usual. Yeah, no, Warlock is correct. They have to admit they're wrong, and they have to stop doing it. They have to do two things. They have to admit what they're doing to young men is wrong, and they have to stop doing it. Like, bare minimum, they have to stop doing it and let other people fix the problem. If they're not going to fix it, someone else has to. But their loyalties lie elsewhere, so punished they shall be. Facts, yeah. Oh, Chansey, 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 please come to me, Chansey. Please be my wife, Chansey. Oh, this is brutal. Just want to catch Chansey, so then I can get Farfetched, fly to Lavender, get my nickname for that executor, which shall be called Lunch, goddammit. They have interest into keeping up their crazy retarded shit, boy do they. Because a lot of people, I think, struggle to understand the why for those kinds of people. Like, why are they doing this? Why do they hate us? Why do they make things worse than they need to be? Why do they do that? Right? Because when you look at what they say and what they do, they don't match. They're contradictory. Like they say they're trying to make society better, but they end up making it worse. So, what do they, like, why is that? Like, what do they actually believe, right? And fundamentally, you have to understand that the people in charge of, like, our government or our institutions and all that, like, these like bureaucrat kind of types, right? You have to understand the why, you have to boil down their motivations to, like, really simplistic terms. Like, you have to boil them down to their fundamentals. It's like, basically everything they do is out of selfishness, right? Like, if I had to describe it in one word, it's selfishness. Like, everything they say and do is designed to enrich themselves at your expense, right? So, like immigration, for example. It's like there's a whole thing where Western countries are importing foreigners with the promise of permanent residency, like in my country, for example, which gives them voting rights, which in turn means the current regime can import their voter base and ensure that they never lose an election again. So in other words, they protect their own. It's selfishness, but it's selfishness and protecting the clique at the cost of, you know, society broadly. Not even broadly, just in so many fucking different ways. And I don't believe in this accelerationism narrative where it's like, oh, I want things to get worse to cause the backlash. And it's like, or at least I want to speed up the process of things getting worse so that the backlash will be great. And it's like, sorry, that's not how it works. Because when you let in too many people who enrich themselves at your expense, eventually you will become the minority in your own country, and therefore you can't change anything. Like, you will be persecuted at their expense. So you shouldn't be arguing for the accelerationism of our decline as Western countries. You should, like, if you advocate for that, you should stop doing that immediately, because you don't realize, you don't understand the harm that you're inflicting upon our societies by doing that. You cannot... Like, you cannot invite in the people that will make the country worse and expect a backlash, because what you'll end up doing is you'll let in so many people who hate our countries that eventually they'll become the majority, and then they will vote in their own interest and against your interests. Which in turn will... I'm on YouTube, but fuck it. Which in turn will lead to genocide. And extinction. Hi, Chansey. Don't run. Okay, good sign, good sign. Another bait. Good sign, okay. Safari ball. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Nope, okay. Okay. One more ball. Nope. Okay, need bait. We'll do another bait. Alright. Come on, please, 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 please. Come on. Alright. Oh my god. Okay. So, this is a new thing I've learnt about Safari Ball tricks, right? When you're down to your last Safari Ball, the new recommended strategy, throw a rock. And then throw the Pokeball. It didn't work, okay. At least I tried. Okay, that's fine. May as well give this guy his teeth back. Definitely need that. Okay, we'll teach you to Nido King because you're quite useful. Yeah, that's better than Secret Power, to be honest. Or at least in terms of strength. Alright, one thing I can do with this Executor, at least I can give it some good moves. Like... Giga Drain. Very good. Don't really need Reflect. And Psychic. Very good too. Fucking everything can no Thief. Oh, Sunny Day could be kind of cool. You know what? Stun Spore, methinks. Because you know Chlorophyll, so you'll be wicked fast. This is a pretty sick Executor. Okay. Can't use Strength yet, need to beat Koga. You can get Slowbros in this little pond here, but we'll do that later. Slowpokes, sorry. Chansey, listen, this is a real ladies' man over here. Yeah. Unfortunately, Chansey didn't want to show up, so... I could go back into the Safari Zone to try again, but, you know... I don't know. Alright, you know Surf. And you know Surf. Don't need you because... I need to fly to Lavender, so let's do that right now. The why is simple, Utopia. More than just Utopia, like, Utopia is a means to an end for them. It's not the end goal itself. Like, their idea of a Utopia is for all their selfish desires to be fulfilled and for yours to never be fulfilled, right? Like, it's a level of narcissism as well, but it still boils down to selfishness. Known as lunch. That's good. Okay. Now, what else could I get here? I could technically get a... You know. Yeah, Auto Short knows cut. Oh, but I need Fly. So annoying. No. Need I don't need lunch right now. As cool as lunch is. That's a cool moveset, to be honest. I need Rotoscope to become a Charizard already. Greg. Tarpon Bay is good too. Don't you have an item? No, you don't. Women. Kid Mode. God, I haven't seen that nickname in a while. Libtard. Now, I'm actually curious. Okay. So you're there. If I did that. I did that. Alright, let's see if it works. Okay, it only does it for the box itself. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay, I think what we need to do is we need to run Moist Spoon against the Poison Gym so that we can just knock that out of the park right now. Oh, but Lunch could. In terms of like type coverage, Lunch is not bad. Lunch is actually quite good. It's just Alexander's so fucking strong. It's not worth running anything else once you get it. Apapachai, I do want him. He's good. Very good, in fact. Gengar's good in Poison Gym because he can't get poisoned. Hand Planet's good because she can sleep off a poison. Moist Spoon is obviously very good. My knee has leftovers, and so does Vaporeon. I think Incel Maxin has to be put away for now, to be honest. Apapachai! Grow Penis, Hand Planet, Moist Spoon, My Knee, and Pasta. So many cool Kanto Pokemon you can have. I'm actually paralyzed for choice. So out of envy or jealousy, yep. Lower IQ countries could give the perfect way for collective con artists to have their fill forever, so the best men have to stop breeding for their plan to work, yep. Agreed. Chansey keeps getting weird DMs, so it explains her skittishness. Now they have their own country to flee if ours gets too hot for them, yep, that you're thinking about the Nick Fuentes thing, yeah. He can afford to flee the United States if things gets really bad because he's technically Mexican. So he can get away with telling bullshit lies about voting Democrat and swinging certain like counties to the Groiper vote. It's like, dude. I don't agree with you having someone come to your door and try to assassinate you, obviously. At the same time, I also think you're a dumbass. I'm gonna be honest. Chansey keeps playing hard to get. Boy, is she. We can try again. Yeah. Yeah. I think here's what I'll do. I'll beat Koga tonight. Wrap up the stream. And we'll try Chansey the next time. Like, we'll do a part 6 for Chansey. Oh, excuse me. The warden is a sick rapper, has gold teeth. Am I gonna teach Apapachai Earthquake when I get it? Of course. No, because of the TMs in this ROM hack, there is zero reason for me to not put Earthquake on basically every Pokemon that can learn it, because Earthquake is so fucking good. Especially Nidoking and especially Snorlax, right? They're perfect for it. Giga Drain on Exeggutor is Giga Busted. Stun Spore for Sunny Day, yep, got rid of that. I now outspeed everyone. Why is the tree moving so fast? That's good. Ugh. Like, I'm actually paralyzed for choice on good Pokemon, right? Like, let's look at the party. Like, you got Nidoking. Even though Gen 1 Nidoking is different from Gen 3, even though they nerfed Nidoking, it's still a really good Pokemon, right? Gengar, top tier, fucking phenomenal Pokemon. Literally can't go wrong with Gengar in basically anything, right? Snorlax for a single player session, fucking phenomenal Pokemon. Love Snorlax. I want to use Snorlax. Well, I actually used Snorlax in my first Fire Red run on cartridge. But fuck, I'd love to run Snorlax again on my team because Snorlax is just fucking awesome. I love Snorlax. It's one of my favorite Kanto Pokemon. I'd love to run Chansey on my team as well. Alakazam is just Alakazam. Nothing more you can say about that. Vaporeon is fucking... Okay. I know we're doing my knee for the meme, but under normal circumstances, unless I'm looking to teach it Thunder at level 41, which is when Pikachu will learn it, I would have already evolved it into Raichu by now. If not, just take it out of my team entirely. That's what I would have done by now, normally. Pasta? Yeah, no, Vaporeon's also excellent. Very, very good Pokemon. Very good defensive Pokemon as well. Too bad mine's a timid nature, not a bold nature. But that's fine. It's all good. Like, other choices. Doug Trio. Like, it has Arena Trap, right? Really fucking good. Primeape is actually good, but it just takes a while to level up Mankey. Ninetales, fucking love Ninetales. One of my favorite Kanto Pokemon. Arcanine, excellent. I ran Arcanine in one of my Fire Red teams. Very useful Intimidate Pivoter, right? And has a really cool move list, like Extreme Speed, Fire Blast, Flamethrower. Marowak, I heard, is pretty good. Gyarados, obviously top tier. It's Gyarados. I've never run Hitmonlee, but I'd like to, you know? Obviously Charizard. Exeggutor is very good. Recently learnt about Persian, mostly. The Mr. Mime in this game is fucking busted as hell. Like, I have a Japanese copy of Leaf Green with Mr. Mime. Holy crap, he is powerful. He is insanely busted. Like, you really are just paralyzed for choice in the mid game, right? Like, there's so many Pokemon I would love to use. I would love to use them, but you only have 6 choices. So many options. Yeah, I don't know. Man. I think we should run Nidoking because... Do Coffins give defense EVs or attack EVs? Pretty sure they give defense. Yeah, okay. Coffins give defensive EVs, which is fine. And in fact, would be perfect for Alakazam, right? Alright. Enough dilly-dallying, let's get this gym battle done. I'll show you how strategy can beat brute strength. Okay, Caden. You gave me a Hypno. I guess my Alakazam. Oh boy. There's actually quite a level difference. Too bad for you, I'm an Alakazam. This is a very bulky Hypno. It's doing more damage. Come on, die. That's pretty good. That's funny. Kirk. Juggler Charlie Kirk. Confirmed. God, there are a lot more psychic Pokemon in this than I thought there would be. Why are there so fucking many? Put out Hand Planet because if you put me to sleep, it's not going to make a difference. Nice, nice, nice. I fucking love Snorlax. Snorlax is... What a fucking phenomenal Pokemon you are. It's a headbutt war, and I just won it. Alright, Kadabra. I think I would like to put out Gropenis. Or Gropeness, I guess. Probably lick you. Just to paralyze you. Alright, well that didn't work, so I guess Shadow Ball? Shadow Punch, excuse me. Almost. Alright, 2 turn. Next turn I'll get hit, so we'll swap out Gropenis for Snorlax. Hand Planet. You were expecting to see some more ghost Pokemon over Psychic. Those ghosts have hands. Yeah. The funny thing is, the only ghost Pokemon in Kanto is the Gengar line, which is really funny to me. I think that's really funny. Oh, you prick. Why not? Go, my knee. Revenge kill this fucking drowsy. Revenge kill this fucking pedo. That crit, yeah. What can I say? Oof. Good thing I have leftovers. Crazy amount of damage, though. My knee, get him! Man, he really low Kirk-genuinely Charlie Kirked me almost, didn't he? Like, bloody hell. Well, so much for Alakazam sweeps. I thought there would be a lot more poison types than, you know, psychic types using poison. Or whatever. It's fine. I'll still beat Koga. Let me guess, you're a bird keeper. Nope. You're a tamer with a whip. That's right, this is a fucking censorship reversal. Like, in the original games, tamers had whips and stuff like that, so this is actually a change. Venomoth still ain't got shit on me? Yeah, nah, Venomoth is toast. 100%. Damn, 101. Oh, Calm Mind, let's go. Oh, boy. Oh, baby. You read Shockwave as Spoonwave? If you get Shockwave, that's what I was thinking, actually. I think I'll get rid of Shockwave. Because I already have my knee for electric coverage. Oh boy, you are fucked, my friend. A lot of fucking powerful R-Box, though. Damn, man. Oh, Alakazam, I love you. You're so fucking powerful. Alright, Sandslash. Sandslash gives defense. No, it gives attack EVs because Sandshrew gives defense. So Moist Spoon, come back. Go! Up, Jai! God, I love this back sprite. Looks fucking sick as hell. Surf. And I win. Critical hit. One Calm Mind did that. What happens if I did two? Yeah. I would just sweep. Like, 2 Calm Minds would just sweep most of the trainers. It almost feels like cheating. I mean, it's so strong though. How can I not use it? Stop right there, criminal scum. Now here comes the dodge. Where? The king rode in on a wave. I love that. That's good. No, whip that type too. God, must have a really fast fucking Nido King if I'm outspeeding a Sand Slash. I think that kills, yeah. Haha. If we are doing an attack EVs, then I guess Hand Planet will finish off. I'm gonna revive my Nido King because I want him to have the experience. So we'll do up a Jai. Jesus Christ. I get the feeling you're gonna outspeed me, so... Alright, you can do that too. The Fonz make it a triumphant return. Or not, lol. Yeah, nah. He wasn't gonna survive with Sand Slash. Which is fine. Up a Jai. Chabaka. What I really want Snorlax to learn is Sleep Talk. Sleep Talk is better than Snore by a lot. Because Snore just attacks and it doesn't really do a lot of damage, but Sleep Talk just lets you use whatever except Breast. They changed that from Nerf Gen 2. Gen 2 Sleep Talk allowed you to use Rest during sleep. Which is insanely busted, by the way. Come on. Come on. Sleep Talk lets you use whatever, which is powerful. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, back to sleep I go. Because clearly this isn't working. Thank God for rest strategies. The Hubbuck's going for the kill, clearly. Now even that's going to do a lot of damage because of the screeches. Oh my God, can we please catch a fucking break? Yeah, you're not going to be able to poison me now, you fucker. Dig. Oh, bloody hell. I assume I'm gonna fight another tamer, so I should probably... What did I descend from? Oh, I don't know. I'm white. I don't have any descendants or ancestry to speak of. Ruffle Mal. Alright, well this ain't gonna end well for me, so I should probably just swap. Up a Chai's had it with this motherfucking snakes and these motherfucking Why would... Oh, yeah. That's why. Come on, I know you gotta wake up soon. Just wake up. There you are. Oh, piss off! You know, I should be using fucking the Pokey Flute to just wake myself up. Hand Planet's still asleep, I know. In hindsight, I should have just fucking done that. I reckon I'm gonna wake up. Yep. I called it. Fuck you. God, this drowsy was such a pain. Oh boy, here we go. Might do that first, just so we can guarantee the sleep. Never mind. Ah! You know what? Pass the nose bite. Insomnia, yeah, I keep forgetting Hypno's fucking anti-sleep ability. I keep forgetting. They made every trainer have max EV Pokemon just like everyone wanted. Nah, I'm just weak. Like, personally, I would prefer that because it would make it a bit harder, you know? In a fair way. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry, I just sneezed. Just surf it. Go for stab. Oh, come on. Pasta, bite his ass. Yeah. Oh, bloody hell, that was a hard fight. Yeah, if I recall. Come on, let me talk to him. There's a trainer I'm missing. Just let me go to the trainer. After bite pedophile? Bless you, thank you. Let's see you beat my special techniques. Behold my special technique. Jacking you off really fast. Alright. It's another fucking drowsy. Yeah. Good thing I didn't put Gengar out, because Gropenis would have been fucking annihilated. Apologies for muting the mic. I was blowing my nose. Passed by pedophile. It was super effective. It was me, Barry. It was me, Barry. I jerked you off. Pedos may not sleep, but they do have a hard time with teeth. Jesus Christ. That's funny. Nice. That's a big fucking boost. Ooh. Cool. Very nice. You had me fooled. Okay. What did you say? Okay. Okay. Who are we going to bring out? Because I'm thinking might just be quicker to do an Alakazam sweep. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Yellow Flash became one of your favorite villains because of those memes. Yeah. The craziest part is they're not always memes. He actually does that to Barry. Okay. Calm Mind. Sludge. Should I do a second Calm Mind or Recover? Should probably Recover, because that did quite a lot. Toxic Mist, that's good. I want to see how far I can go with just one Calm Mind. I want to see how strong Alakazam really is. So use Psychic, my Moist Spoon. Yep, one shot. Level up. Oh, look at that special attack. Crazy. Muck is an attack EV. God, level 39. Fucking hell. Oh, one shot with Calm Mind Psychic. Oh my god, man. I love Alakazam so much. Way too fucking strong, but fuck is it fun to use. Fucking sweet. Does not even stand a chance. And it's 9 levels above me. Let's see how you lost against this. Oh, look at that, you did it. One Calm Mind did that, by the way. One. Just one Calm Mind. Holy shit. And look at that, we're speed 100 now. It's like the fastest Pokemon on my team. God damn, man. That was crazy. Yep, I need a Surf, so that helps. And Toxic, which is really good support. But yeah, okay. It looks like I have no choice but to go the long way. Okay. Toxic is a really good move to teach, especially to Chansey. Teaching Toxic to Chansey is fucking busted. So that's worth looking into, methinks. Just swept that gym. Yeah, that was clean. That was not a challenge at all. That was awesome. Well done. Well done, Moist Spoon. I almost said Dob. No one else saw action because they didn't need to. Fuck, man, you're so powerful. Okay. Let's see. Oh, thank you. You're welcome, I guess. Oh, good dog. Oh, no, I almost said dob, as in like dobbing in, as in like getting someone in trouble, like tattletaling. Oh. Okay. What is undeniable is we need... we need some Pokemon to put in the party. Noodles. We need noodles. Don't need Gropenis. Oops. We do need Nidoking for Surf, so we're gonna keep that. Hand Planet we can put away for now. You know, now that Apapachai knows Surf, like... do we need Pasta? Pasta's really good, it's just... His moveset is so fucking diverse. And I don't say that word lightly. Gyarados is good too. Oh, there's so many good Pokemon here, I don't know who to use. Like, when I was a kid, it was easy to just say, yep, I like this Pokemon and that Pokemon, and I don't want to use anyone else. But, fuck, man, when you actually sit down and look at the Kanto Dex, it's like, fuck, you can use so... The mid-game is when the whole Pokedex basically opens up for you. Like, you get so many good fucking Pokemon, it's insane. Like, actually crazy. Okay. I think this will do for now, because... yeah, that's fine. You know, I should probably put some of these away. Or even use this. I mean... no. Guess I should save it. This will be the first time I've deposited fucking... anything here. Well, I didn't need to do that, but that's fine. Everstone, don't really need that right now. Put you away. Put one of you away, I guess. Put you two away, don't need you. You away. Don't need you three, or you five. Yeah, I'm not gonna use you anytime soon. Quick Claw. If I catch Slowbro, I would use it, but I don't really need it right now. Alright, let's see what I can arrange. So I'll put you up top. Quick Claw's too good not to. Max Revives are good here. We'll take you back. Yep. Okay, that'll do for now. Okay. Gotta go to the Safari Zone entrance. Oh, yeah. No, I can't. Don't catch any fucking fishing Pokemon right now, because it's not gonna work out well for you. Alright. We are going to save right here, so that next time we stream, we can go to the Safari Zone. So Noodles will find me my Chansey. Upapachai will help me surf. And use strength, which I don't think you need in the Safari Zone, but that's fine. Save one more time, because I forgot I saved. Alright, I'll read chat, and then I'll go to the main menu, and we'll stop. You're watching me with a 15-second delay, you just noticed. That's weird, because I have instant chat, or at least I should have instant chat on. Must be an Aussie term, you're too American to understand. Yeah, dob. So to dob someone in is to basically, like, tell the teacher, right? It's basically the equivalent of saying, I'm telling on you, kind of thing. So when you dob someone in, you get them in trouble. That's basically what it means. Pasta for that ice beam, maybe? Yes. But I need money for that, and I don't have the infinite nugget exploit in this ROM hack, or at least I didn't use it, because it's not really supposed to be that kind of playthrough. Ice beam would be good. The problem with getting Ice Beam in this game is I'm pretty sure the ROM hack has made Ice Beam more expensive because it's so powerful and it's a permanent TM. Teach Pasta, Aurora Beam, or Ice Beam. Definitely Ice Beam I will use. I know Jinx in this game. If you get the Jinx trade, it's like the best Pokemon in the game. I know that much. People will always optimize fun out of the game, as they say. Yeah, eventually that happens to everything. Same here with the 15-second delay. Okay, well, I guess I forgot to turn on a setting or something. It's all good. I sometimes don't respond to chat right away either, because I should try to get my point across without getting constantly interrupted. That's what I should do. And snitches get stitches, yeah. Yeah, they do. Okay. So. That will be all for tonight for Pokemon Throwback. For next Friday, which is when we'll stream again, we're gonna get that Chansey. Because I want Chansey. I've always wanted to use Chansey in my team, and this is the perfect time to do that. So I want to use Chansey. Oh, excuse me. And who else would I want on the team? I think I want to go for a Dratini as well. I think Dratini would be a very fun addition. Who else? Scyther would be kind of cool. I don't know where you can get a metal coat early, but maybe you can get one from a Magnemite, maybe. Let me just do that. What a good way to start your Friday. Yeah. Pokemon's fun. It's good fun. And I'm glad people are actually watching these streams, which is honestly the most surprising part. If I'm being frank, because it's like, oh, this guy hasn't uploaded for like fucking 5 years. Or whatever. Well, that's not true. I uploaded in 2024. It's like, oh, he hasn't uploaded since 2024. I guess he fucking died or gave up, kind of thing. It's like, no, I just went through a lot. So, wasn't in the best headspace, basically. But it is crazy how, even though I only have over 1,000 subscribers, there are people who actually want to watch me stream and listen to me. That's something I have to still wrap my head around, I guess. I don't get Metal Code until 5 or 6 Island. Yes, but I'm pretty sure the ROM hack has changed some item placements. It is what it is, yeah. I mean, I'm already here. Why don't I just check the documentation? Nothing's stopping me. Oops. Alright, let's, nope, nope. Newly added items. Held item changes. Okay. Change the items to reflect the best possible outcomes from Gen 3 onwards. Yep. Alright, found it. Let me just show it on screen briefly. Magnemite does hold a metal coat in this ROM hack, which means if I find a Magnemite and use Thief, I could get Sizzle. 5% chance though, so that's fun. Ooh, Horsey and Cedra can have dragon scales, that's cool. Even Dratini can have a dragon scale. Okay. And Blissies will have a 100% chance of lucky eggs. Wow, I didn't know you could fight Blissies in this. That's crazy. Okay. Well, I guess that answers that, but what about... trade evolved Pokemon? Oh, that's interesting. In this ROM hack, if I use Bill's teleporter to evolve a Pokemon with a held item, so like a metal coat, it will not consume the item it's holding. So that means I can reuse it, so I only need to get one. Interesting. Very interesting. So does that mean I can get Sizzle early? Must do. You know what? If I ever find myself fighting Magnemites, I'll catch Scyther. So we'll catch Chansey, Dratini, and Scyther. And I will check if I find a Magnemite in the wild, which I might have to look into. If I find a Magnemite, I'm gonna thief it, and if it has a metal coat, we're gonna try for a Scizor, which I think would be really cool. You like watching smaller streamers, you can't wrap your head around how people watch popular streamers where you can't interact because of too much crowd. Nice, yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. I totally get that. You do kind of sacrifice that intimacy with the streamer in question. I remember a streamer I used to watch where he would actually respond to chat directly, but because of all the super chats he kept getting over time, he stopped reading chat entirely. Basically only reading super chats. And that fucking sucks, in my opinion. That's something I'd like to avoid doing if I can help it. You keep popular streamers in the background? Yeah. Yeah, with popular streamers, I just watch the VODs. Like, almost entirely, I watch the VODs. I don't really watch anyone live anymore, because I just can't be fucked. I'm usually doing something else. Yeah, so next Friday we're going to be doing more Safari Zone stuff. I want to see if I can get Cycling Road finished for some extra levels. You also like VODs? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty much most of my YouTube watching lately. It's VODs. Although I do watch like normal videos as well, if they interest me. Um, yeah, next Friday we'll do Safari Zone stuff. So we'll get at least three Pokemon. I'm looking for three Pokemon from that. Maybe Parasect. It'll depend. It'll depend on what we find. I know I can get Chanseys in the same zone as Scyther, but that's like a 1% chance, and that's not fun. So I'll try to avoid that. Safari Zone, Cycling Road, Silphco, and Sabrina, and that will be the next stream. And I'll pick a thumbnail out for that. I might set that stream up after I end this one, just so I have a thumbnail ready. But I guess for announcements, well, the first announcement I could say is that the script for my Dead or Alive video, I have now done the recording for. This is in case you missed it. I have finished recording the audio for my Dead or Alive video. It's 2 hours. Needs to be edited down, obviously. But I reckon this video is going to be at least over an hour, at most probably an hour and a half, which is a massive undertaking, honestly. That's a big fucking video. I do have some footage already like planned and ready to go for the video, so it's not like there's gonna be nothing in the background the entire time. Like that part's the easy part, to be honest. Gathering the footage, it's just the editing down part that's the hard part. The hard part really is when you're editing, you have to get all the images that you want to use as well. So you gotta like find it, and then you gotta put it in, and then you gotta time it properly, and all that. One thing I'm kind of dreading doing is going through all the YouTube videos that I've downloaded, because they can no longer delete these videos. I have them offline. They are backed up and are ready to go whenever I want to fucking upload them. But I'm mainly dreading having to edit down the clips I need from some of these videos, because that'll take fucking forever. Like some of those videos are over an hour or 2 hours long, and I just need to get bits and pieces of it. And it just so happens the part I'm dreading the most in terms of editing is also going to be by far the most controversial part of my fucking video, by a long shot. That once my video drops for Dead or Alive, it's got to be all out war. Like the FGC, specifically the DOA community, is gonna want my fucking head on a pike with this one. They're not going to be happy with me. But that's okay, because I'm not happy with them, so... I mean, whose fault is that, you know? So the script is done. If I feel like I need to add more to the script, I'll probably do that during editing. Like, if I feel like I didn't make my point clear enough, I'll go back and record a new line for that. That's not too hard. The FGC are never to be taken seriously. Nope. They can't be. Because they... I mean, I've ranted multiple times now on multiple streams. If the FGC... when the FGC is presented with a workable solution that makes everyone happy, they will choose to make no one happy instead. So even if you make them happy along with the other people they don't like happy, they will instead say, nope, I don't want that. I don't want any of it instead. I'd rather have nothing, is what they say. It's like, okay. One thing they love doing with Dead or Alive specifically is, and this is going to be in the video as well, you anticipate pure Kino. It's going to fucking set things ablaze. I promise you that. It's this is not going to be a nice video. It's definitely going to be very critical. It's going to be very critical of certain people. Very, very critical. Not in like a ranty swearing type of critical, but no, there are criticisms that they need to take to heart if they want to actually improve and to be a real fucking community again. But one thing the FGC loves doing is they love moving the goalpost. So what do I mean by that? Well, basically, and this is what I'm gonna have in the video. Basically, when you tell the FGC that when it comes to Dead or Alive 6, they got what they wanted, what you mean by that is you're talking about the censorship of Dead or Alive 6, right? You're talking about the toning down of the sexualization, right? That's how it's always been the entire time. Whenever I've heard the FGC got what it deserved, got what it wanted for Dead or Alive 6, we all understood it to mean they asked for censorship, they got censorship, and the game died, right? That's what it's always meant to everyone. Except for the FGC. Because the FGC believes, actually, we didn't get what we want. You guys are engaging in historical revisionism. That, ladies and gentlemen, is called moving the goalpost. Rather than directly addressing our criticisms for them, where they asked for censorship and got censorship, rather than addressing our criticisms of them advocating for one of the things that helped kill the game, they instead say, they instead engage in a whataboutism. It's like, no, that's not true. It's this other stuff that killed the game, not your thing. No, we didn't get what we wanted. See, we didn't get our online lobbies and rollback netcode and all that stuff. It's like, okay, listen, pal. I'm not saying rollback netcode and online lobbies aren't important, but that's and it's because I'm not saying that. It also means, like, I wasn't talking about the other stuff the FGC were upset about with the game, because when you guys were playing the beta test and all that stuff, you didn't know you didn't know at all if the game was going to launch with the features you quote unquote actually wanted. You knew as much as I did about Dead or Alive 6. You knew the same stuff I did. You knew that they were toning down the sexualization, which you all supported, including a particular YouTuber who has held a grudge for 7 years against a certain individual, who I'll not name currently. It's so stupid. 7 years ago, a certain YouTuber was called out for supporting censorship because in his video he said he supports censorship. He says he's okay with it. He was called out for that. And then Dead or Alive 7 comes out, and he put out a new video holding a grudge against this particular individual, saying, actually, I always liked the fan service. This person is a pathological liar. It's like, well, even if all I'll say about that is, even if he deletes that video where he said all that stuff, I already saved it. It's already going in the video. So you can't run from your lies. You can't run from your lies forever. Be careful with where you throw all your stones in a glass ceiling, in a glass house, because the roof over your head might fall on top of you. Then again, he's been criticized for a bunch of other stuff that I don't need to put into the video. The clearest example of moving the goalpost? Yeah, it is. They want a censored, mum-approved game that is also successful, I feel. Yep. Good luck with that. If the game would be in any state but sold well, they'd say they got what they wanted. Same what happened with DOA 7. Yeah. You can't run from your past? No, you can't. Not this guy. Not this guy. He is going to get... he's going to make all kinds of excuses for this one. And the thing is, he can make all those excuses if he wants to. I don't give a fuck about his opinions in general. So he should be careful not to throw stones in his glass house, or else the roof over his head, wink wink, nudge nudge, will fall on top of him. If the game would be in any state but sold well, they say that, yeah, that's the thing. Here's the thing. Let's say in this hypothetical scenario that DOA 6 got everything right for the FGC part, right? Let's say they got the rollback netcode, which was never going to happen anyway before COVID, but whatever. Let's say you got that rollback netcode in 2019, right? Let's say you got your online lobbies similar to the DOA 5 kind of lobbies. Because those two things seem to be the most important for you, right? Let's say we live in a timeline where you got those two things, but we also still have the censorship of DOA 6. Do you really think online lobbies and rollback netcode are going to push DOA 6 to over 1 million units? Okay, let's say you do get the 1 million units. Okay, how about 2 million units? 3 million? 4 million? How many million can we tack on before it starts to not matter, right? How many millions of units for DOA 6 does it have to sell before the rollback netcode and the online lobbies stop being a selling point, right? Where's your range, right? Because here's the reality of the situation. DOA 6 vanilla does not have rollback, does not have a good lobby system, and it's censored. And the result of these things, it hasn't even broke. It's been 7 years since the release of DOA 6, and it hasn't even sold 1 million units right now. Hasn't even broke 1 million. Who do you think in the 7 years after the game ended support was still buying DOA 6? Who do you think was still supporting DOA 6 after official developer investment ended? Was it the FGC? Or was it the casuals? Over the 7 years. Over the 7 years, was it the FGC or was it the casuals who continued buying DOA 6 or playing the free-to-play version? Who was it? I'm asking chat. It's rhetorical, but I'll let chat answer because the answer is obvious. That's why you said lol or mal even. Yeah. You know who bought it, and it wasn't you. So, the answer, obviously, the microtransaction gooners were. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. The people who were buying the game were the casuals. I've got to be honest. The people, the FGC has only started playing DOA 6 again because of the recent announcement with last round. Like, there was a little bit, like, there was like 2 weeks before last round was announced where they were trying to kickstart it again. Personally, I believe it's because there were people with insider knowledge who knew that DOA 6 was coming back. That's my opinion. I don't really have any proof of that, but that's the feeling I get. They kickstarted DOA 6 again because they knew last round was coming. So it was only this year that DOA 6 was starting to quote unquote make a comeback in the FGC, right? So up to that point, however, in 2020, so after a year of developer support for DOA 6, was the FGC supporting the game, playing matches on it? Were they promoting it to other people? Were they like holding like big tournaments or even just minor tournaments? Like we're pushing aside the COVID years, obviously, because no one was doing anything at that time for the most part. So just ignore those 2 years. 2022 onward, right? Was the FGC supporting DOA 6 in that time? Or was it the casuals? The answer is it was the casuals. Because the FGC gave up on the game, right? And they would say, we didn't support it because it had no rollback and no online lobby. Shut the fuck up. That's just a fucking bullshit cope. That is not the reason. That is absolutely not the reason you quit supporting the game. That is not the fucking reason. The actual reason was you were all playing Tekken 7. You were all playing Street Fighter 5. Or in 2023, you were all playing Street Fighter 6. The reality is, you weren't going to play Dead or Alive 6 no matter what. Even when Tekken 7 had its shitty fucking online netcode before the rollback, and even when they added rollback, it was still shit, but you were still playing it. And you were still playing Street Fighter 5 as well. Both of those games have terrible fucking netcode, right? Basically, arguably worse netcode than DOA 6. I would argue. And you guys still played that. You still played those games with shit netcode because the reality is you don't like DOA. You weren't going to play DOA. You need other people to try to convince you to play DOA, and you just weren't having it because that's just the Gooner game Diddy Epstein bullshit. That's what it is. That's what it's always been for you. So don't give me this fucking bullshit goalpost moving excuses about how you only, especially in the big 2026, when there are some people who are saying that I was engaging in historical revisionism, when they're moving the goalpost, and they only started playing DOA 6 this year. So this entire time beforehand, you only started playing this year. Keep in mind, you're playing this year the shit game with bad lobbies and bad netcode. You're playing that game right now. So suddenly, so for the past 7 years, you were saying that the online lobbies and the lack of rollback netcode was the reason you stopped playing the game, and yet suddenly, this year, right now, you're putting up with it. Oh, because Last Round is about to come out. You don't even know if it's going to have rollback. You guys are investing so much time into DOA 6 right now. If Last Round comes out without rollback, are you going to drop it? Because according to your logic, that's what you should be doing. Because if it doesn't have the online lobbies, or if it has bad netcode, by your logic, no, I'm dropping DOI 6. Will you? Or are you going to stick to it to try to stick it to me, to try to prove a point to me? Because it's not going to fucking work on me. I don't care if you play it or don't play it. What I care about is telling the truth. And the truth is, you're fucking lying to me. Like, stop the fucking bullshit. They would play everything but DOA, yes. They want to keep it around to bitch at it rather than play it and enjoy. Heaven forbid let other people enjoy it as it is, yeah. The irony of naming yourself FGC when your community is 3.5 people. Step aside, learn your place, and let the casual do their thing. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think the C in FGC stands for community anymore. I think it stands for, well, take your pick. It could stand for clique, or it could stand for cult. It could stand for either one of those. It's a clique and a cult at the same time. It's not a community. It's too cliquey to be a community, and it's too cultish to be taken seriously. No. This fucking bullshit about DOA 6, man, I swear to God. I still haven't gone back to watch that 7-hour stream I was on, because I just can't fucking do it. I don't want to watch it. That was a fucking disaster of a stream. On multiple fronts. I made mistakes on that stream. Like, I own up to those mistakes that I made. At the same time, though, this fucking bullshit about, God. This fucking bullshit about not supporting DOA 6 because it lacks these features, yet suddenly, because Last Round is coming out, now you're gonna put up with it? It's like, okay, dude. You just sound like a hypocrite to me, but whatever. Auburn Last Round might have rollback netcode. Here's the reality. Do I want DOA 6 Last Round to have rollback netcode? Sure. Because I don't want games to just automatically fail all the time, right? I don't want DOA to fail unless it does things I don't like. Like censorship, obviously. Like, I'm not asking for DOA 6 to fail. That's the thing. I'm not asking for it to fail. I'm just asking for people to stop fucking lying. The reality is, I'm believing this more and more as time goes on. If Dead or Alive 6 Last Round was going to have rollback netcode, they would have announced it already, and they haven't. Which is telling me that it's probably not going to be in the game. See? The key word there, probably, which means the chances of it happening are becoming increasingly unlikely. See? Keyword there. You can't twist my words into being the extreme version of what I'm saying. Fucking dickheads. So it's probably not getting rollback netcode. I'm just going to be honest. It doesn't even have crossplay, which I don't think crossplay is necessary, but whatever. People want crossplay, they're not getting it, so now they have to hedge their bets on rollback netcode. It's like, okay. Let's say you don't get rollback netcode. Are you going to drop the game, or are you going to stick with it? Which way, FGC man? Are you going to stick with the game without rollback? Or are you going to quit and go back to Tekken 8 like a bitch? Or are you going to play Virtua Fighter 5 and actually fucking try something different? So let's say, what about the lobby system? Let's say, okay, so let's say you answered yes, I'm going to stick with DOA 6 without rollback. It's like, okay. You've just gone back on your own promise, but okay. What about the lobby system? Let's say the lobbies are just as bad in Last Round as they are in vanilla DOA 6, and they're not DOA 5 Last Round's lobbies, which are actually really good. Are you going to stick with the game or are you going to drop it? Which way, FGC man? Which way will the wind blow this time? Which way are you going to fart in the wind? I didn't make any mistakes except engaging with them at all. No worries. Well, obviously, like I said in the stream in the aftermath, I'm obviously not happy with how I behaved in that stream. And I gave my reasons as to why I ended up like that on the stream. But at the end of the day, I lost my cool, right? Which I'm not happy about. But I guess one thing that did happen with me going on that stream is it revealed who I should give my respect to and who I should stop respecting. Namely Tom Brady and even Chad the Third, which Chad the Third I was disappointed in because I actually quite like his videos. I usually like his opinions, but a lot of recent comments being made by people in my college circle have been pissing me off lately. A lot of recent comments. Even Mike has been saying stuff I don't agree with at all. Like how people who are pro-Guna, so to say, don't actually care about the games they play, or don't play games at all. That's false. And the reason I know that is because I've been in the trenches with these people for longer than Mike has engaged with them. I told him in DMs that he joined this culture war 10 years too late. So he hasn't seen the evolution, or I guess the de-evolution, the degradation of the conversation as it progressed. He wasn't there for the vast majority of that time, so he doesn't know why people act and think and speak the way they do about these issues, about censorship, about sexualization, about Dead or Alive specifically. He doesn't get it. And if I do end up on a stream and chat with him again, I'm just probably going to tell him that to his face. It's like, you're 10 years too late. You don't understand why things have progressed this way. You're just calling people dumbasses because you don't understand why things have turned out the way they have. If DOA 7 drops and shows off the same fan service as DOA 4 or 5 with the mechanics of DOA 2 to 3, you're fine with it and will buy. Yeah, I probably will. Yeah. See? There it is again. I didn't even mean to say probably. But there it is. The operative word is probably. Because I never know what's going to happen in my future. Well, I know it's going to happen this year, but that's a different story. You'll learn more about that when it gets closer to that. The main thing is you have to be able to market that stuff correctly. You have to be able to say, it's like, oh, we're trying to appeal more to like Itagaki's vision for Dead or Alive. But the problem is when the FGC says Itagaki's vision, what they actually mean is, I want censorship and I want to use Itagaki's corpse to promote my censorship. That's what they're actually doing. Although that amount of dirt that stream uncovered was almost worth it. Well, it certainly caught me by surprise just how unhinged Tom Brady was about the DOA question. That I was really disappointed by, which I've expressed multiple times now. And Chad the Third, obviously, not happy with that. And the subsequent streams on my college channel after the fact, I haven't been happy with either. Like, I've really not been happy with a lot of them. And as soon as fucking quote-unquote DOA gooners or fake fans come up, it's always the same fucking bullshit arguments I've heard 10 years ago. It's literally the same arguments from 10 years ago. That's why Mike is behind on the fucking discussion. Because nothing he's saying is new to me. Nothing. Like, none of his opinions about the Gooner stuff is new to me. I've heard it all before. Elf crossplay. Oh, F crossplay, yeah. Crossplay is cancelled, that's how it always is. Yeah. Yeah, crossplay is not necessary. Is it nice? Sure. But it's not necessary. Um, in the event that I choose between crossplay and rollback netcode, I choose not rollback netcode, obviously. I'm not stupid. Bloody hell. I talked about that for a lot longer than I thought I would. Okay. Alright. Well, I'll respond to any last minute chats you guys want to put out. And then I'll turn off, I think. It's been quite a warm day today, so I want to cool down a bit. So yeah, the DOA video is progressing. I've finally recorded the script in audio form. Just need to put that in a project along with my footage. Trim it down, and I'll see what the final hour count is. It's got to be a long video, very long video. Opie Bros stream these Easter holidays? Yeah, probably. I don't know if you DOA vid soon, TM, no promises. I don't like putting hard dates on things because I never meet them. So what I can say is I think at least by the end of April I'll have most of the video edited down, ready to go, right? Like at the bare minimum, like this month I want to get the bulk of the video done. That is to say, like the footage and the audio combined, like trim down the audio, put the footage in, put the images in. I at least want to get that stuff like ready. The hardest part is going to be trimming down the clips I have. That's going to take the longest, easily. But if I can get the bulk of the video done by the end of April, then it should come out in May. So it'll come out in May. If things go smoothly. I think it would be I was actually thinking about this recently. It's like, when's a good time to release this DOA video? And I'm thinking the worst timing would be if I released it before DOA 6 Last Round came out, because I'll be honest, I don't want to put the video out and to have the FGC be like spiteful cunts about it. It'd be like, I'm gonna buy DOA 6 Last Round to spite you. It's like, cool, but you're still not gonna outsell DOA 5, so you know. So I don't think I'll put it out in June. I think May should probably be when I release it. Put it out there into the ether of the internet, and then basically let the fallout commence. You gotta go meet with friends soon. It was a fun stream. Thank you. Well, thanks for showing up, Doggo, and thank you everyone else for showing up as well. Opie Bro stream. We could probably stream Saturday because it's Easter Saturday, so I'm assuming our regulars who show up on the Opie Bro streams would be doing something else on Easter Sunday. Easter Sunday wouldn't be a bad time to stream. I just think they wouldn't be watching us. They'd be with their families. Thanks for having me. Thanks for having you here. Yeah, well, thanks for showing up. It's nice talking to chat. It's nice to have people to actually bounce off and not be just sitting here thinking of what to say during a fucking 4-hour stream. if we streamed Kingdom Hearts, it will either be Easter Saturday or Easter Monday. So that's what we'll do. So the DOA video is progressing smoothly. Do not expect it to come out this month. Opie Bros stream either on Saturday or on Monday. And lastly, more Pokemon on Friday. Next Friday. Okay. That's all for any announcements. It's all for any updates. So I'll see you all on the Opie Bros channel, which is obviously on the screen, so you can check that out if you feel like it. I'm also on Twitter as well. Every Friday until it's beaten. Yeah, pretty much. Every Friday until it is done. Okay. Thanks everyone for showing up today. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Good evening as well. I hope your Easter holidays whatever you feel Easter means to you, I guess. I hope you hang out with family, with friends. And if you celebrate Easter, all the best to you as well with that. Yeah. Okay. I'll see you all tomorrow night then. All right. Take it easy, everyone.